Hello, hello, hello. Greetings. Good morning. Good day, good afternoon, good night. We are live, and we are live. God morgon, god morgon, god morgon. Tjena, tjena. Just 2 acts to go. Oh, that's right, self-confessed cynic. I want to try and finish the rest of the campaign today, but I thought, yeah, that I'm halfway or almost done with Act 3, and then we'll go into Act 4. But I forgot about the interludes. Are they called that? The mini acts after Act 4? So... oh, 3 interludes. Hey, Cyclone. 2 acts plus 3 interludes. Alright, that might be ambitious. Even if I go a bit longer today. Someone told me that act number 3 was the longest one, but I don't really know. Anyway, let's get into our Witch Hunter. Act 4 is the best. Nice. Then I have something to look forward to. Hey, Zarfen from Las Vegas. Do you live there, or are you on vacation or holiday? Gambling. Well, hello there. God morgon, god morgon. Good morning. Early Zarfen stream today. For a Zarfen stream.
Feeling bold?
I live in Las Vegas. Alright, nice. Hello to everyone from Las Vegas, specifically. And just for you, let's gamble a... all my gear is pretty good. Let's gamble a belt. Oh, actually, I can gamble jewelry.
That was a tricky one to come by.
24 armor, 14 lightning resist, 14 to strength. I don't know, man.
That's good luck.
I have some learning to do when it comes to gear stats still. I've been enjoying your YouTube videos. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like them. Current aim was the culling strike nodes, don't forget. You know me so well, chat. Thank you, self-confessed cynic. Now this was the other one. Oh. This one, the heart one. Thank you. If you don't know what's going on, if this is maybe your first Path of Exile stream or the first Zarfen Path of Exile stream, I'm sorry. It's a bit too complicated for me to explain everything that's going on, but we're going for mostly damage in our passive tree. And I really like the Witch Hunter, very straightforward. It's not like some of the other ascendancies or like class specializations are like, under this circumstance against this enemy you do that, and then if you do this type of thing, something else happens which you can do to do the third thing. But this one has like 10% chance to explode an enemy when you kill it, basically corpse explosion. And then this one has one keyword, culling strike. So like if an enemy is below a certain threshold, they insta die when I hit them. Very straightforward, I like it. And we're using a bunch of shotgun skills mainly. We have a couple of heralds, which is basically just extra AoE. So we'll figure it out. And we're going to the Matlan waterways. And I have no idea where we're going. Is that whole galaxy after it? Skill tree in this game or what? Yeah, for sure. And I don't have any constructive criticism of how to change it. The only thing, like, I could critique it and say that it's a little bit hard to get into as a new player, like the way it's presented and everything. it's very overwhelming, but I don't have any solution how to make it less overwhelming, because the fact that all characters share the same skill tree is fantastic, because it basically allows you to create any character you want. So what I've been doing is like, you start somewhere and then you pick damage or defensive stats, and then you go for some slightly bigger nodes with more bonuses, and then you use the search function, crossbow, and then crossbow nodes start lighting up like they are pulsing, and then you can aim for those. But this is like a game on its own. This is like a simulation game, like on its own, like Roller Coaster Tycoon or whatever all they are called. You can spend hours here if you want to, but we're gonna slay some enemies. Diablo 2 met Final Fantasy FFX, Final Fantasy X. Oh, that's right, you did have nodes in FFX, in Final Fantasy X. That is true. I have enjoyed that game in my youth. Now I'm just firing my shotgun while reading chat. Here's a rule of thumb: if you're going for a certain build, go for those nodes only and get defense in between. Don't get 3 to 4 offensive abilities. What do you mean by abilities? Like skills or passives? I gotta be honest, my damage has been so good for a long time that I think I can kind of hide. Like, I can hide my lack of game knowledge behind amazing damage. Like, I'm dealing so much damage that it doesn't matter if my character is a bit... Like, my character build isn't optimal, I think. I can just run and gun, and usually it works out. And dodge. I'm appreciating the dodge button immensely. The sphere grid, yeah, that's what it was called in Final Fantasy X, the sphere grid. I do remember that, and like, I played Final Fantasy X when it came out, and I remember the grid, but I'm pretty sure I had no idea what I was doing. So in some ways, the more things change, the more they stay the same. I see a lever, I go in that direction. So Friday again, huh? And it's starting to get pretty cold here. I think we've had negative degrees Celsius a bit this week. Yeah, this build will probably be good for a while. And like, this is my first playthrough, and I'm going in blind, like, in some ways I'm not following a guide. I'm just you know, developing my character as I go. But of course I have a live chat full with players who have played the game more than I do, so I've been able to like get live support whenever I don't understand something. For example, something that I still struggle a little bit with understanding is the heralds and how to optimize those. Like, I'm using Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder, And like, I can see what they're doing and it's working out well enough, so I don't have to worry about it. But I definitely have some extra help, even though I'm not using a guide per se. The true boss fight so far has been finding levers. I assume they are like linearly positioned, so as long as I keep moving I will find the ones I need. So I like, if there are some more that I had to hit earlier, I am screwed. Yeah, that was a long lever animation. Kind of nasty. Ring of fire. I guess I can dodge through it. 800 life, 21 energy shield, I just noticed, by the way. Taking a break from D2. Oh, actually, I can touch on that, because after I ended stream last time, someone asked me, like, so are you gonna abandon Diablo 2 now and only play Path of Exile 2? Though, I guess you can say I'm taking a break, but like, I'm streaming this character right now in Path of Exile 2. But the reason that all streams have been Path of Exile 2 lately is that I prefer to like play my characters from start to finish. I don't always do that, but I don't like taking breaks in my playthroughs in the middle of them, because then it's hard to remember what we're doing. But after we finish this playthrough, we are gonna do some more Diablo 2 streams again. But, or well, let me answer like this. It's not as much that I'm taking a break from Diablo 2. Like, it's not like I one day felt like, oh, I need a break from Diablo 2. It's more that I am so intrigued by this game that I felt like playing it. And so far I've been having lots of fun with PoE 2. Punch only PoE 2 when? I actually I started a punch only run for research, just to see if it was possible, and I was struggling so much at the very start, and I immediately felt that I don't have the game knowledge to pull off a challenge run yet. So I thought it's better to start beating the game at least once, so I have some idea what's going on, or like how to use the different stats. But I did see that another Diablo channel, or I guess they're not a Diablo channel, but a channel that has made some Diablo videos, called Prophet Ezekiel, posted a PoE 2 punch only video. I haven't checked it out myself, but so I don't know exactly how it works or what they did. But I can definitely tell that this game has potential for challenge runs with such deep mechanics. Like, you can really customize your build, and like, it feels, at least with what I know right now, it really feels like you have so many options for like customizing and building your character. You have the passive tree, you have the skill nodes, or like the skill gems, and every class can pick every skill gem in the game, and it requires different weapon types, but like all skills are available to all characters, all passive nodes are available to all characters. There are several different class specializations. So to me, at least with the little knowledge I have right now, it really feels like there would be so many ways to tackle a challenge. So I am excited to give that a try sometime in the future. Add skill gem to Herald that helps other heralds, like ice damage on lightning and lightning on cold. I don't follow you quite there. Isn't it better if my Lightning Herald deals lightning damage? Because I don't think heralds can trigger other heralds anyway, right? Punch is actually pretty good, at least in the end game. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Hello everyone, hello. Can you put the skill point you have towards 40% damage on the left side? Oh, I have a skill gem now. Do you mean this one? I'm not sure how good that is, because it's 40% increased damage, it's not 40% more damage, and I'm starting to sort of understand what that means in the context of this game. But we're going for the Culling Strike nodes right now. So next level, and I guess we're going the right side. Oh, this looks great. This looks great. Immobilized enemies. I guess, yeah, frozen. I guess this could be worthwhile, but at least this, and probably this. And then we'll think about finish them. And another thing that I have on like my list of things to do is to look for better armor. So I can... You see, I'm taking very heavy damage from some explosions, and you know, you could say just don't stand in the explosions, and you would be right. But it's nice to have some margin for error. How is it in Sweden these days? It's cold and... oh, what's a motvind in English? Like a headwind. It checks out. It's cold and there's a... Or is headwind... Yeah, headwind is when it blows against you. Sounds like Sweden, for sure. Yeah, the explosions deal a lot of damage. Well, so does mine. Like, I'm so impressed with the corpse explosion from the Witch Hunter Ascendancy. Well, it didn't trigger now. I wanted to have it trigger because I wanted to talk about the insane range on that. Let me find a clump of enemies. Alright. Now it's refusing to trigger. Oh, did you see this giant circle? That's the range of the corpse explosion thing. Very, very big AoE. We have a fair bit of snow up north in Sweden, actually. Nice, nice, nice. I grew up in... How do you say? North Sweden, but like the south of north, maybe. So not the north, but like geographically, you know, third up, maybe? Well, I don't know. Oh, what happened? Am I going somewhere? Yeah, talk to Alba. Oh, alright. Did I drain the town all of a sudden? That's pretty cool.
There we go. That ought to do
My
it.
point was that I like snow. A big snow fan. We only use headwind in sailing, not a common English phrase. Oh. What do you say in English then when like it's the wind blows against you, so it's like holding you back or making it tougher to move where you want to go? Love snow, hate Slask.
Be one
Yeah.
friend, their queen. Ah, some pretty
So the
things, yes?
best thing you can have is like proper winter with snow and ice. Like wet spring and wet autumn.
Need a guide?
You can keep that, but like proper snow is really nice. This looks really good. Let me check it out. So I do have spirit on my current armor, but I'm actually not utilizing it right now. I have 31 unused spirit. This has extra armor, extra energy shield, 74 max life, 8 strength, and 19% of armor also applies to elemental damage. That seems really good.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Lesser Jeweler's Orb. Do I have... we can use it here, I guess.
Hey there.
Headwind is probably the right word, but we just said it was very windy. Alright. Wow, this looks really... Wow, this looks great. Well, useless for me, but 38% increased spell damage, 47 increased fire damage, and +2 levels to all fire spells. Imagine being a spellcaster.
Keep your eyes.
So I kind of want to make... Whoops, I kind of want to make this armor work, but I'm lacking 6 intelligence. A tip for something to avoid that may or may not happen in next zone: do not drown. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Are you planning to play a druid in 0.4 patch early December? Oh, that's right. I don't know if you guys saw, but if you are interested in playing this game for yourself, there is a update coming early December. I don't know exactly when, but they said early December. So that's pretty soon. I would have to... If I will play the druid, or... I wasn't... Are we sure that we're getting a druid? Either way, I have no idea what I would play yet.
Quickly. Can't always get it right.
It's getting a little bit expensive to respec, or maybe it's really not 700 for one. But if I take this away and make it into intelligence, and then also this one, will I ruin my build? I didn't get a warning message, so it doesn't look like I ruined my build. And then I can actually use this. Nice. This looks a lot like a lot stronger than my other one.
Hey there.
And in case, like... That was pretty straightforward to do, but last time I respec'd some stat nodes because I sold a ring or an amulet which had like 16 dexterity, and then all of a sudden I couldn't support my skills anymore. Ooh, let's go for... I wonder if I should try crafting a ring. Well, for now we can just set them aside. Like, you take 4 days off of playing the game and then you come back and look in your stash and like, what's even going on? Alright, so... Oh, there used to be water here before. I see what we're doing.
With all their cleverness, you'd think they'd have made some
You should look
sort
into
of
the Twitch
elevator.
extension for PoE, Zarfen. It lets viewers inspect your gear. Oh, interesting. Where do I find that? Is it like...
Can't do that here.
There is sort of a store page on Twitch for extensions. Can I find it there if I search for something? Like PoE? We should be getting the Druid next league, yes. Well, I don't like... I mentioned in my last YouTube video that I'm not that big of a Druid fan, at least not in Diablo 2.
Beyond this,
So we'll see.
However, I recommend heading in.
Like, I have only tried 2 classes. I have a level 30 Ranger,
luck.
and then I have this guy that's level 41. And I played a few other mercenaries to much lower levels, like beat Act 1 a couple of times. So I still have a lot to explore. Maybe it makes sense to play a Druid for, like, for content, right?
They weren't pulling my leg. There's
So
a
we'll
whole
see,
damn
I guess is my
city
answer.
down
I have no
there.
idea. I just saw that we were getting an update in early December, which was exciting. I thought it would take until next year. But then again, I haven't really been following the development progress of this game. I played it when 0.1 early access released, and then this is like my first real playthrough. So how do you like PoE 2 so far? I love it. It's still quite overwhelming to me, but I'm having lots of fun. And it feels like the decisions I make matter. So like there are tons of mechanics and like you can customize your character in so many different ways, and very importantly, it feels like it really matters what you do. And you know, so far I enjoyed the enemies design, I enjoy like the maps. I enjoy progression. I wish I understood gear a little bit better, but I'm sure I'll figure that out. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is something we play more on the channel, but like I'm not working on a Path of Exile 2 video right now. I'm only working on Diablo 2 videos still. Is there a shaman in the game? No. And I'm not sure if there is a shaman class in the PoE 1 either, but there are... You can tell... I'm just gonna go to town and show you, because I can't really describe it in words. But like you can tell that there are a lot more stuff coming. If I click here, you see these these are all like the weapon types in the game. I like the crossbow, that's the mercenary base, but like if you click on swords, it's not in the game yet, and as presumably there is a class that goes with the sword. Like when spears were introduced, we did get the huntress spec, I think. And then we have daggers, it's empty. Primal is empty. This is presumably the druid, right? Flails is empty, maces is the warrior, axes are empty. So right now there are plenty of more classes to come, I would guess. Like if we have the occult spec and the primal spec, maybe there won't be a shaman as well. Maybe the primal will have a ascendancy that's called shaman. That would be kind of fitting, right? But now I'm only guessing. But like you pick your class, but then every class also have different ascendancies, like class specializations. I think they have between 2 and 3. Maybe all will have 3 at the end. So the answer is I don't know. I know I'm enjoying your PoE 2 streams. Keep them going while you're having fun. Oh, thank you. Glad you enjoyed them. I am having lots of fun. And yeah, that's I think that's very important when you stream, like that you are enjoying the run. Sometimes in a like Diablo 2 video, a run can be like when I make a Diablo 2 video, a grind can be an absolute slog for portions of the game. But like the final video can still be great and fun and something that I'm proud of. But I think that's probably not a great stream experience. Well, actually, I take that back because people seem to love extremely grindy gameplay as well. The thing is though, or the thing is like, I don't really have a problem I'm trying to solve, but like what I meant to say was that I kind of have built my channel around doing challenges, right? And that is what I want to keep doing. Oh, construct crossbow. All right, hold that crossbow. I forgot what I meant to say, but I guess what I was saying was that if I'm gonna keep doing PoE 2, I'm probably gonna, or I'm going to somehow do challengers or something, right? Can't be doing easy playthroughs now. Exactly, thank you for filling in the words when I start mumbling. Yeah, like I can't just start playing games, right? Well, of course I could, but I'm not gonna do that because that doesn't feel like me. But let's go. New crossbow type. Item level 40. By the way, Diablo 2 fans, imagine having stuff like item level show in game, or like the roll ranges and even the tier of the stat. Whereas in Diablo 2 we have to play with wiki open. Let's aug this. It needs to improve a lot for it to be better than this one, but 12 life per enemy killed, not that good. We could alch it. I think it's called Orb of Alchemy. Put chance on it, but it was you can only put chance orb on white items, right? And that one was blue from the start. At least I think so. There are so many. Ooh. Right. Well, my AoE is pretty good. But that was a cool encounter, like a proper ambush. I did say this last time as well, but in some ways it feels like my damage is almost too high. It's almost like I don't appreciate the like level and enemy design because I kill most stuff so easily. With my super strong bow that I crafted last time. Spent a lot of crafting materials on this, but it turned out super good. Ooh, ruby. And also another support gem, or a level 3 support gem. I wonder what I'm gonna use that on. This monster is so annoying. It has the stat proximal tangibility, which basically means that if you stand too far away from it, you can't damage it at all.
Dodge this!
So like if I go closer, then I start hitting him. Very annoying for a ranged character. But you know, it is good because I feel, without having played all characters, it feels to me like being ranged is such an advantage because it's so easy to avoid damage by dodging or just, you know, kiting backwards. So it's good that there is some, you know, stats that are balanced around, making it harder for ranged characters, I guess. I'm told we should pick up and salvage tier 2 and higher items. I'm not exactly sure what we get yet, but I'll trust the chatters. Triad crossbow. Finally got to see you live, love your content. Any new D2 related plans? Oh, thank you, glad you like my stuff.
Undead wretch.
Yeah, I have a video, or actually I have, first I have a video that I'm trying. Like, I did a challenge where I picked a random rule in Diablo 2 at the start of every act. I spun a wheel and added a rule to the challenge. And that video, or that stream, was so fun and so interesting. I thought it was a very good stream, but I think that so much of the fun from that run came from the fact that it was live. So, like, the live moments were fun. So I didn't really have an idea how to make that into a normal Zarfen video in a good way. So I am gonna test posting that as a supercut on the channel, which is basically like a condensed stream highlights version, so like a summary, because the total challenge was like 11 streams and like 45 hours or something. So that is coming out soon, like a condensed version of that, if you were interested in the Wheel of Misfortune run but don't want to watch 11 streams for 40 hours. There's a supercut coming out maybe this weekend or next week. And then I have another Diablo 2 run in the works. And it's not a secret, but I don't like saying exactly what I'm working on beforehand, because sometimes I change my mind. So I don't want to say that something's coming out in case it isn't later. So I guess that's the plan going forward. And after I finish this character, I will probably stream a Diablo 2 run, but I don't know what yet. The wheel stuff was crazy. I ended up with so many rules. Yeah, it was I thought it would be like a gimmick run at first, and you know, it is in some ways, but it really turned into a very difficult and fun challenge. Just started watching the first stream of that. A video edit could be cool. Yeah, I hope it does well. I've never posted anything like that, and you know, it is very different from my normal videos, like the fully narrated, edited stuff.
When we first came to this place,
so we'll see if how it is perceived, but I think it's worth trying, because sometimes I do a stream challenge that, you know, I like, it's fun, but I don't either I don't want to make a normal Zarfen video about it, because that is a big time commitment, of course, or I don't feel like it would fit for my normal style. So if people like it, it could be something like a cool way to highlight the stream challenges in a shorter format without doing videos about everything. Ooh, green mushroom. Some kind of quest item. I thought we were here looking for a key, but I found a mushroom instead. But it is green, so it should be useful for something. Oh, and it doesn't say what it does. Oh, I'm cursed. And it feels like a slowing curse. That's another thing. I still haven't learned like the visual cues. Like sometimes you get something up here. I know what these two are because those are my skills. But like sometimes a status effect comes up here, or like you get cursed. Or, you know, there's some glow around an enemy. And I don't know what that means. I know what the green guys mean. That is like the abyss. Like the league mechanic. Or season mechanic. No, it's called leagues in this game. Okay, a blue mushroom. I guess we're mushroom picking. Oh, I'm out of mana. And I'm firing so quickly because I have I have two passives. One that or I have one that reduces reload speed by a lot. Then I have this one, this one, 30% chance to reload, for reload to be immediate. And then I have this one, 30% chance to not consume ammunition. So sometimes my shotgun turns into an assault rifle without having to reload. Yeah, so there was like 4 shots in a row where I didn't need to reload.
My pockets are full.
Do you visit side locations like Venom Crypts or Molten Vault? If I run into them naturally. Between focusing on the gameplay and, you know, talking at the same time and trying to keep up with chat somewhat, I don't pay that much attention to the quest line other where like, okay, where should I go? So I have probably missed a few things, but I think also for the most part, like, the important side quests has been pointed out to me. Like, if I'm about to skip a mini-boss that grants you 2 passive skill points, I think chat has been pretty good about telling me. And also, I figured out that if you look at the map and you see, like, for example, this boss, the Queen of Filth, is a side boss, or like a mini-boss or a side quest, but there is no little plus sign next to the icon, which, if there is a small plus next to it, let's see, is there another one here? Doesn't seem like it. But anyway, sometimes there can be a little plus next to it, and that means that you can find a permanent upgrade from her. And then I try to pick it up. If you're a fan of Diablo 2, but not Diablo 3, would you be a fan of Path of Exile 2? I would give it a try. Well, while it's in early access, the game is not free, so if you're on the fence, maybe wait until it comes out of early access, because then it will be free to play. But I think that Path of Exile 2 is more like Diablo 2 than Diablo 3 is like Diablo 2. Did that make sense? So like, Path of Exile is more similar to Diablo 2 than what Diablo 3 is similar to Diablo 2, in my opinion, in like the systems. Of course, you have Diablo in Diablo 3 and like familiar characters like Cain, rest in peace. But like gameplay and mechanics wise and like loot wise, I think that this game is much more like Diablo 2 than Diablo 3 is. Like I've said on stream before that I like Diablo 3, I enjoy that game, but it's not scratching the same itch as Diablo 2 does. It's more of an action game. It's a great like couch co-op game in my opinion. Talking about Diablo 3.
Me pockets are full.
And you know, there's a lot of differences too, but like I can kind of tell what's going on based with my Diablo 2 knowledge alone, right? Actually, let's go to town because I have a lot of stuff in my inventory. Yeah, D3 is fun to play once in a while. Action game with ARPG inspire sprinkling in for me. Yeah, I completely agree. It's like a fun action game, but you also do have a skill tree, you do have gear, you do have a build. So you get that little element too. But yeah, I play through Diablo 3 every now and then. And now it's been a while since I've been so focused on my YouTube channel. But I do have a Diablo 3 video on my channel actually. It's been a while now, but... So, what do I get when I salvage a higher tier item? I think it was this one.
So, treasure
Alright,
in
quest.
particular.
Accept quest.
If you hear a click, duck.
Why do I have a white armor? Increased flammability magnitude. Or actually I can craft it. Oh, 15% increased chaos damage. I don't deal chaos damage at all, I think. Maybe we can craft that later. Actually, I'm not sure what I am doing. I only have one orb of alchemy, but we can give it a try on this one just to see what we get. And orb of alchemy, you basically, it could be like orb of gambling. You take a normal or magic item and it turns it into a completely new rare with 4 modifiers, so it rerolls all the stats. Wow. 74% increased physical damage, 19 to 33 cold damage, and correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think both of those are suffixes. Yeah. Well, this turned out pretty beastly. Damn. Though my current bow does have +3 to all projectile skills. PoE so degen, yeah. It's like, oh, 74. And very high. Oh, tier 6. So high physical increase and high cold damage. And I guess what I should do now is I should use an Exalt Orb and then use a Gnawed Jawbone, I think. So we can demonstrate a little bit how crafting works. So first this one. 75 accuracy, that's really bad. Or actually it was a hybrid ED and... It was hybrid ED and accuracy, so that's not too bad. Alright, that was good in the end. 38 to 151 physical damage. Maybe I should change up my build to be more about physical damage now. Actually, I think my skills already care a bunch about physical damage. And then we know your bone it. And I am purposely not looking at chat, so I can, you know, test my own crafting knowledge so far. And if I mess it up, I will find out soon. Go to the Well of Souls. No, desecrate first, rip. That's why you desecrate first. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because it had 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes. I should have desecrated it first, because you get to pick between 3 stats. I see, I see. I'll tell you my thinking. My thinking was that if I roll a suffix with the Exalt, then I would be guaranteed to pick from 3 prefixes, and almost all damage bonuses come from prefixes. So that was my reasoning. But I see what you're saying, though. That... if I done it first... Yeah. Well, actually, I kind of like the way I did it. It didn't work out, but... I'm not sure if it... you may be right. Unfortunately, we did not get +3 or +2 projectile skills, but I think that some mana steal could be nice, life steal could be nice, especially with such high physical damage. 2 life per enemy hit is also good, but I think I would prefer percentage-based life or mana steal against bosses. Life per hit based on the fragments. Yeah, so I understand how good it is, but it's also like I don't take the most damage when I'm swarmed. I take the most damage against big bosses. Well, to be fair, I don't think this matters that much. So I'm just gonna pick this because my gut tells me that life steal could be good against a difficult boss. If not taking life per hit, then take mana. I took the third option. Alright, well, it's fine. And now we're going back to town, and we're gonna try... Oh, I go to this... I go to this town. That's not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go back to this town. Skills that have the merging tag counts as 1 hit per enemy. Thank you, Mimic Chest. I've been wondering what the hell that is. The merging tag. Appreciate it. Alright, and then let's see if it's a damage increase right now. So Galvanic Charge deals 303. Frag rounds 195. So right now it is a very modest damage increase for frag rounds, and it's actually a damage decrease for Galvanic Shards. Wow, really? I guess I don't realize how big +3 to all projectile skills is. Because the gems in this bow aren't that good. Like the gems together, like the runes together add 30% increased physical damage. Like both of the runes together. So actually lower damage on that. Slightly higher on frag rounds and permafrost bolts. Well, in that case, I kind of want to keep the old one. Just because to add sockets, I would need to use 2 of those. I have 7, but I don't really have that much in the ways of rune or socket fillers, right? Alright, fun exercise, but I think we're keeping the old one. Double damage on Herald. I didn't look at the Herald damage. 199, 135. Oh, that goes up by a decent amount. My Herald damage. Alright, so maybe after all. And of course, I am slightly biased towards using my new one. I could also put a bunch of improve the quality of a weapon, but I'm not sure if that is wasteful or not. You're missing 37 lightning damage. Yeah, that is true. This one deals extra lightning damage and fire damage, whereas this is only cold and physical. Well, it will deal lightning damage when I use galvanic shards. If you equip both, you can you can set skills to use for specific weapons. That is true. I could equip both and then like use this. Oh yeah, you're right. I was gonna say I don't really wanna mess with that too much, but you're right. I don't need to pick. I can use. But well, hold on a second. How do I do that then? Because I want to use this bow for permafrost bolts and frag rounds, but then I wanna swap to this bow when I use galvanics. Skill menu, it's easy peasy. Alright. I'm in the skill menu, but I'm lost. So it's not easy peasy. Alright. Or like, do I do? So now I am on this switch and I put that here. And if I go to this switch and I do like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that and that. Is that how it works? Small arrow on the right. But then I only get... Oh, here it is. Alright, so it was easy peasy as long as you knew which menu to look at. Beautiful. So now I only use frag rounds and permafrost bolts on weapon switch 1. And galvanic with weapon switch 2. This is great. And why I do this, because now you can swap weapons manually. But what will happen now is that if I swap to different skills, I can't do it in town. But if I go here, now if I swap between different skills, you can see he switches weapons automatically. So if I go between these two, he keeps the new bow out. But if I press R, if I press... That's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Oh, actually, I don't like that. I wanted him to switch when I did galvanic. Boom, boom. Oh, it switches when I shoot. No, it doesn't, because now this is bound to... Oh, it doesn't work like I want it to. Like I have to press F to... I would like it to switch to another weapon when I press R and then use it for... with the other bow. Now I pressed F. Now I press this skill. So if I go between those, it does change my weapon. And then I fire on this button. But if I press R, nothing happens. And if I press F, I shoot with that bow. But if I press left click again, it goes back to this weapon. You still need to select the weapon slots to use for each skill. Yeah, so if I go here, yeah, so that's what I did, right, Nick? But I don't want... But because how crossbows work, it doesn't work the way I want it to, unfortunately. Like, I want to always fire with left. In that case, I'm gonna swap back to this. No, you got an ad. I was just saying, Nick Siren, that it doesn't work the way I wanted it to, because it doesn't switch when I press R to load Galv shards. So we're gonna keep going with the old bow for now. Mainly because what self-confessed cynic said, with the lightning damage on the old bow helping triggering even when I use a non-lightning skill.
Hey there. Take your time. I'll take it. Take care.
Yeah, exactly. I did have 2 crossbow shots. Exactly, Mimic. That's what happened. I got 2 I got 2 crossbow shot skills. But I don't want that. I want to fire both weapon switches with the same... And because how the mercenary works is that you load a certain type of ammo with your skill slots, but you always fire with left click. And I don't want... So, for example, if this was a sorceress, then you could easily use that double, like that trick with 2 weapon switches, because you cast spells directly. But because how he works with like loading, it gave me 2 crossbow shots, whereas one was on F and one was on left click. And I didn't like that. So we'll keep the old bow and keep going for now. But I have another level 3 support gem. Oh, this maybe was a reason to keep spirit, because could have used that. Well, unfortunately, there's too many. Oh, we can... Instead of armor break 1, let's go for armor break 2. That is a very easy to understand upgrade. Oh, it swapped automatically. So I don't spend the entire stream in that window. In like the quest window or craft window. Improves the quality of a skill gem. Well, I'm gonna keep using my shotgun skills, so I could... I could put one in each shotgun skill. So then we're guaranteed to not to go completely wrong, but also maybe not completely right. And let's just add one of those to see what it does to the weapon. Well, let's kill some more bosses. Then we can see what we do. Oh, you can hold Alt to see what quality it does for each skill. Alright. I'll do that with the next gem cutters thingy-majig. Red mushroom. How many mushrooms are there?
Stop them in their tracks! Wild creature! Another notch on the helmet.
Like they're so easy, like you saw there, it's so easy to get sidetracked in gear and skill optimization. Or not sidetracked, because it is a big part of the game, but what started as a quick, let's just go to town and get rid of some loot, turned into a long like side mission. First we did the bow thing, that didn't work out, and then we figured out weapon switches, and then we didn't quite figure them out, I guess. Alright, this looks like a boss, hold that thought. Apologies for interrupting you in your bath, my lady. Alright. Ooh!
I've done worse.
That was kind of rude. I was waiting for her to get out. And then she did a sneak attack.
Need more mana.
Let's see if we can cull, like if we can notice when I cull her. Yeah, you saw her at the end. Culling strike, putting in some work.
A solid gold baby. Had a dream like this once.
Yeah. Witcher 3 inspired Witch. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I did enjoy watch Witcher 3 as well. I never finished it, but I enjoyed the game. A 5-minute inventory management in and out. Is that a Dug reference, Mimic? 5-minute inventory management. Don't forget to turn in your mushrooms. How do I do that though? Did you finish Final Fantasy X? I did. I think I finished it several times. Though I remember at the end, because I was still... Well, actually, maybe I wasn't young, maybe I was a teenager, but I was not very good at the game, so I remember I had to rely on Yojimbo, one of the summons, like, what are they called? Aeons? Summons? Anyway, that had the random chance to insta-kill enemies, because I couldn't defeat the enemies at the end of the game fair and square. Yes, 5-minute, 3-hour coding adventure. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Glad I caught the reference. I too am a Dug enjoyer. Though I mostly watch his YouTube channel, not so much tuning into the lives. Tier 3. I found a bunch of tiered loot now, but I don't think I found anything for my character. Alright, where do I turn in the mushrooms? Yeah, save scum until it becomes canon. Fair kill. Exactly. Bigger FFX question. Did you do the lightning strike dodges for Lulu's weapon? Absolutely not. But I have, since I played the game, watched... I don't know how I stumbled upon it, but I did watch a video explaining how to do it, but I had no idea about that stuff when I played the game. But I did, of course, use Lulu on my team because of reasons. So I keep asking where I turn in the mushrooms, but then I don't read if there are any replies. So let me just clear out the immediate danger. Where do I turn in the mushrooms? Is it... I did find something way back somewhere. This looks like a book. Do I need to find the place here that I turn in the mushroom? Oh, it's somewhere in the area. 2 reasons. 2 very good reasons, yeah. I mainly watch VODs for him and you. It's 5 AM here, both good. That's terrible schedule, yeah. There's a bubbling cauldron somewhere. Near the side of the map. Alright, thank you. I'll go look. You should play Torchlight 2. Definitely. I have played Torchlight 2. I haven't beaten it, but I played a spellcaster. I think she's called Ember Mage. And that was pretty cool. Like, as a Giga Chad Diablo 2 enjoyer, I found Torchlight's systems to be a little bit simplistic. But I should definitely revisit it. Like, I have a vision for... like a long-term vision that I should do something, at least play through on stream, maybe even do one-off challenges in most of the more or less popular ARPGs, because I get a lot of requests for, like, you should try Grim Dawn, you should try Torchlight, you should try PoE, etc. And I think that could be an interesting, like, something to do every now and then. But of course, making the Diablo videos takes such a long time that it's hard for me to find the time. Or maybe not find the time, it's hard for me to make the time to play other games. Well, I'm not sure. I should probably pick up more blue stuff. Because if, for example, if I find a pair of boots with, like, big movement speed and something, they could be worth crafting. Because a lot of my gear isn't great, right? Like, my boots only have 4 stats on them. So I should probably do a better job of picking up stuff like that. Of course, those I wouldn't spend... resources crafting, but if it had been like 20 movement speed and I don't know, something, maybe I could have crafted on them. TL2 is an incredible fun with mods, too basic without mods. Alright, I can see that. It felt to me like Torchlight 2, similar to what I talked about Diablo 3 maybe, it turned very quickly into just an action game. But also, that is said from someone who hasn't played the game that much. But Torchlight 2 has an absolutely goated mechanic. In case you're not familiar, in Torchlight 2, you have a pet. Every character always has a pet. And you can use the pet, like you can put a bunch of your loot on the pet and then ask it to go back to town and sell it for you. And that is such a great mechanic, because then you can pawn off your loot that you don't want to use without having to go back to town. And then your pet is gone for like a couple of minutes and then comes back with gold. I thought that was a really good mechanic, because it didn't interrupt my, you know, questing. Now I have something for the Molten Vault. For the person who asked if I've been to the Molten Vault, I haven't yet, but I'll guess I'm going there. Or this is a side quest, perhaps. How important is the Molten Vault? Is it a permanent reward of some kind? Torchlight 1 and 2 was made by the OG creator of Diablo 1 and 2. Oh, really? I had no idea. Guys, is this the Goblin Cauldron where I killed the boss? I've never played the Torchlight 1. Now, this was not a cauldron, this was just a nice calming bath. Oh, here's a big area I haven't explored. Speaking of, yeah, that was some nice quality of life. Yeah, speaking of quality of life improvements, the fact that they made it so you can fast travel between checkpoints, great idea. In this game, I'm talking about. Molten Vault is a DPS check boss. Right, well, my DPS is pretty good. Is it worthwhile going there, or is it... Oh, here's the cauldron. Or is it just for fun? Oops, sorry, didn't mean to shoot you, lady. Superior Gargantuan Mana Flask. Superior Gargantuan Life Flask. Gargantuan. Is that the biggest size? And superior too. Nice. It's important. Basically acts as a 3-for-1 for a bunch of items. Oh, it unlocks a crafting system. Well, in that case, of course we're going there.
The promised land is bountiful.
Return to Alva with the temple idol. I never beat PoE 1, got to the second half and realized I fucked up my build and quit. I was looking at my Steam profile the other day, and it turns out that I have 61 hours in Path of Exile 1. I didn't think it was that many, but I did not beat the campaign. So I probably also messed up my character somehow. No, removes 15% of mana recovery from life. when used. Ah, that's a bummer. I don't want that stat, right? That's actively bad. But this one we can use. Which was this the superior one?
Don't eat anything colorful.
Oh, actually, no. I'm confusing. I'm confusing superior with tier, and tier is only
That guy?
like a tier 3 item only has better chance of rolling higher, like higher tier stats,
Don't
right?
drink
Or
the
lower tier
water.
stats, I guess. The Liberation, I already have that. Elemental Armament 1. Pierce. Elemental Freeze. Elemental Rapid Attacks Fork. What's a good tier 3 gem? More elemental damage, cannot inflict elemental ailments. Well, I want elemental ailments for my heralds. Frost, fire, inevitable critical. Oh, that's pretty neat. Though I'm not sure how good it is. Like how it, like it's a neat thing, but is it worth one gem slot? Can go for Pierce 2. That seems like I like where your head is at when I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's just go for a strict upgrade. I heard Titan Quest is pretty good. Oh yeah, Titan Quest 2. I haven't beaten Titan Quest either, but that's also like one of the games I should probably play for the channel at some point. Oh, crossbows have a low crit chance. 5 is the lowest. Well, in that case, it could have been a nice thing to put on something. A nice thing to put on something. You know what I mean. Oh, actually, Alva is not in town anymore. She's somewhere here. Well, I'm not one-shotting all enemies anymore. Feels bad, man. Oh, Elemental Focus is a good socket for Heralds. Oh yeah, I can see that, because the Heralds can't, Heralds only trigger from non-Herald effects, right? Oh, I thought Alba would be here. But I guess I left the area for too long. I don't have time to play it myself, so at least I can watch you play it. Yeah, I played maybe total between all my characters right now. I played maybe 100 hours in Path of Exile 2, and it feels like I barely scratched the surface. So even though it feels like I barely played the game, it is definitely a time sink. All right, so she should be here somewhere. Oh, yeah, you told me I should go down the stairs in town. Now I'm going the long way around. Okay, it worked out in the end.
Found it. Bye.
That it?
Good luck.
Open the door. Oh. Though I should check the map.
Back once we're done with this door.
Molten Vault. Alright, let's go to the Molten Vault if it unlocks some form of crafting. Though so far, been live for 1.5 hours. Hey chat, quick question. Did Zarfen say when if he's back to the D2R one-shot challenge? I did not say. And I don't know, really. But this time I have at least not thrown away any of her gear like I did last time. So I have to redo this entire area because I was away for too long.
That's one down.
So I should look for the Molten Vault. Ooh, I saw some lightning beam and then red superior, and also red crossbow, but of course that was not the item that was superior. I got really excited, but the good item was a wand. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like the abysses specifically, or especially, is where my build really shines. Like just absolutely crushing the abyss things. Accuracy, light radius. Not what we're looking for. Well, this is an improvement. Or actually 23% recovered instantly. That's not bad either. Just hug left wall of the map and you reach Molten. Alright, thank you. The left... Oh, so I should go all the way here. Is that what you're saying? Because now I am like way far off into in the right. The God roll light radius. Molten Vault is always somewhere top left-ish on the map. Right, thank you. I was going in the complete wrong direction then. Appreciate that.
Where'd I go?
It can't be over here, right? No, it looks like it's barely undiscovered. Oh, it keeps going up here. This looks like it could be... Alright, no. I was gonna say, this looks like it could be the entrance to a new area.
Another notch on the helmet.
Long belt or wide belt? That was kind of funny. Does your belt go long or does it go wide? Well, now I'm all the way back at the right side. Gold circlet. Oh, int armor. That was easy. Alloy crossbow. Well, unfortunately, I think that base is pretty outperformed by this base. 1.6 attack per second, 0.8 reload speed. So actually this attacks a little bit slower, but reloads faster, but significantly less base damage. So even though it has 2 sockets. This is where we were before, so I'm going to backtrack. Oh, Gargantuan mana flask. Oh, you know what? Now I realized something. I got a superior life flask from the quest, and someone posted in chat, you should salvage the superior. And I didn't understand what they meant, but now I understand that they meant I should have salvaged the superior mana flask instead of disenchanting it, because yeah, it was superior. But I did not understand that, but now I do. Like 15 minutes later. Wow. Bulls on parade.
Who's next?
I would have used a alchemy orb on this, but I don't have anymore. I'm pretty sure. I found so many alchemy orbs in like Act 1, but now I've used them all, I think. I thought they were really common because I found so many in Act 1, but it turns out that maybe I just got lucky. Alright, we're going left again. Could this be it? Vision room. Attack rating.
My pockets are full.
Okay, slight change in biome, usually a good sign for finding a new area. Door. Well, let's pawn some loot first. You are not start Act 4 today. Really? Is it that far? Is it so much left of this act? You can always use essences to upgrade to rare. Oh, I missed an essence. Whoops. Me pockets are full. That was a terrible mercenary impression. This act is enormous, alright.
Hey there.
Maybe I won't finish the campaign today then. I like that, because my lightning resistance used to be negative before. Oh, but this is rare. But so is this. Colossal mana flask, gargantuan mana flask. Applied instantly, I like that. Increased charges, I like that. Oh, are there not rare mana flasks? Guess not. Which path did you take in the skill tree now? Did you go for the crit thing at the bottom right? I don't understand the question. Oh, was it the superior wand? Alright, my bad.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Oops. Is there any point in saving all those bad low-level charms? Like +6 to intelligence? Oh, you can reforge them 3 for 1. Nice. Zarfen discovered control click shortcut. Well, people have been telling me about it since my first Path of Exile 2 stream. But then, of course, I also need to remember to use it, which has been the problem. So it's not like it hasn't been a knowledge problem, it has been a remember to do it while doing everything else problem. Oh, did you see that mercenary looked almost exactly like mine? Okay, let's go into the door.
What have they been doing down here?
Oh, this was just a loot place, perhaps. Well, I don't mind. A little loot cave. Not very big, but I'll take it. Oh yeah, I am a mercenary, but then my ascendancy or a speciality or whatever is witch hunter, and I like it so far. We also looked, well, of course we looked at them all, and Gemling Legionnaire had some very complicated skill nodes, which I'm sure can be useful in future challenges, because it seems very customizable. And this area is huge.
Simple enough.
By the way, going back to what you said about essences, that I could use essences instead of... Oh, here we go. Yeah, I could use essences instead of
That's it.
Now you're speaking my language.
regal orbs to upgrade. But it seems like the essences I found so far hasn't been amazing. Oh, so which class is the Witch Hunter, similar to Demon Hunter? Well, it's a tough question to answer, because you can use any skill with any class as long as you have the correct corresponding weapon. So the only thing that changes when I'm a Witch Hunter is that I get these passives that I have here is unique to the Witch Hunter. So like there's some bonus damage to undead, I think. Or like this is a corpse explosion, like 10% of the time they die in a corpse explosion, and the chance is doubled against demons and undeads. Increased area of effect, some random, you know, bonus passives. Then something with concentration. This seems a little bit complicated, so I haven't looked too deep into it. But like Culling Strike, so... I guess the main feature with a Witch Hunter is that you can spec so that you have 100 of your passive skill points become weapon-specific skill points. So you can basically have two different builds on, like one build on your weapon swap 1 and one build on your weapon swap 2. So this is the most unique node, I would say. Like the ones I picked, like Culling Strike, like basically if I attack an enemy that is 30 or lower percent life, they insta-die. Lower thresholds against the uniques and rares, but... And then this corpse explosion thing. So I'm using it basically only as a, you know, added AoE and added damage. But otherwise, my character is like... So I wouldn't say... I would say that Ascendancy is not changing my character that much, but there are definitely some classes or some ascendancies that change your character a lot. Oh yeah, converts 100 points. Yeah, absolutely. You don't get 100 free skill points. It converts 100 skill points into weapon-specific ones. Important distinction, otherwise it would be very, very strong.
This'll stop him.
But yeah, I have not explored the ascendancies much. So I'm actually... Hello? I'm not actually the right person to talk about that, but I am the right person to talk about this. Golden boots. Oh, they were insta... Why were they insta identified? Seems to be for a energy shield build, so not my build. Reduced recharge rate, faster start of shield recharge. So this seems like a unique for a very specific build that builds around energy shield, which I do not. But did you know that you can control click to do their functions quickly? I know it, like I have the information, but I haven't committed it into muscle memory yet, except for identification. Time to respec for energy shield.
This'll do it.
Is this trade or SSF? It is SSF. I clicked the button, felt smugly superior that I don't trade. And that's what we're playing. And you know, that's how I play Diablo 2 as well, when I like my main game. I don't usually trade. Actually, Diablo 2 I even play in single player most of the time, when I do challenges. But also, I think I already have so much to learn that adding trade on top seems a bit much. For me. The lava is very bright. Kind of hard to see what's going on in the shadows.
Who's next?
Solo self forgotten on the ground. Oh, shots fired. Oh, there's a door here. Well, no, I should press... I did press C now, so now I should remember it. Alright. Looks like I need to do something before I can move on. Skill point. Thank you. Weapons at skill points can be a bit misleading. Notables and jewel sockets have to be allocated by a normal skill point. Oh. I see. So it's really hard to have two different builds. I didn't know that, but yeah, then it doesn't seem nearly as good as I thought. Because I was picturing like going into, like starting out in the same direction, then going into two completely branching paths. Paths? Paths. Paths. Clear out the molten vault. Oh, is that... do I just need to kill everything? That seems doable. Though now I'm afraid that I might have missed some enemies. Strange place to have a checkpoint. Or actually, I see something on the other side. I assume there's a bridge or something later. Not notables, the keystones, the biggest passives. Alright, just to confirm, so these ones with a like a swirly gold border, is that a keystone? Whereas or actually all of the big ones have that. So is full salvo notable or a keystone? Oh, the big ones. All right, I know what you mean. Let me find one. This is a keystone, right? Because with orange text, like with flavor text, like a Magic the Gathering card. So glazing blows would be keystone. All right, thank you, friends. Okay, then it still seems kind of good, except, you know, if it can't do gem nodes, but those are not as common. But again, it sounds cool, but I think I have enough to worry about with one weapon swap right now. But especially if you're if you're a sorceress, or a wizard. No, I think they are called sorceress. And you want to have like fire spells and ice spells, then it seems really good to have a weapon specific, because then you might want to use two different weapons anyway, like bonus damage to fire and then bonus damage to cold. And then you can use weapon specific skill points to like get cold damage penetration, I saw on the tree some other time. But like, I'm a simple man with a shotgun that points and shoots, so I don't see the vision for this character right now. Well, I did see the vision, but I couldn't put it together because of how the shotgun skills work.
I think he knows I'm here.
Me too. Oh no. Am I gonna open the gate on him? That feels evil. Am I really gonna do that? I need to click the lever. No, gold golem. Oh, nothing happened. But now I'm going into the arena. Alright, I've been really rushing through Act 3 so far. Like, I've been trying to play pretty fast. But I really like this act so far. Good variety in areas. Well, the map itself here was maybe not that interesting. I don't like the maps that are just a bunch of small rooms in general.
Good day to you, partner.
Oh, he's running into the lava. I'll help him cool down. Oh, dodging. Pro dodging skills. It's like a Frogger. If you're really old, you might know Frogger. Or actually, if you... That is pretty culturally relevant, so maybe you know it anyway. Thank you so much, Buff Chickens, for the Prime sub. This Forge Master kill is for you, my friend. Thank you for the support. I guess it's reverse Frogger. No, it is Frogger, because it's cars, right? I was thinking about that game where you jump on logs in the water. Maybe that's also Frogger. Different levels of Frogger. Oh, I did not see that one coming. Oh, Culling Strike. I killed him with Permafrost. I did not... I wasn't prepared for that.
All mine. And Oswald's, I guess.
Nice. I'm playing Amazon Huntress with Raptor Crossbow and Frostbolt Shot and Frag Rounds, and it's a... it's blasting AF. Yeah, this combo is nasty. I don't know what Amazon Huntress with Raptor Crossbow means. Well, I guess a Raptor Crossbow is a item type. But I'm glad that you're enjoying the shotgun life. Drowning in lava brings back memories of my ES contamination lich. Oh, this was a long fight area. So I had plenty of more room to kite. I appreciate that. And the lava has... How do I get out of here? Like, I can't move up onto the lava. Oh, it does say right here, bring it to the cigarette encampment, never mind. And that Cal, yeah. You gotta take town portal to get out, and they don't even give you a free town portal. Well, I guess all town portals are free in this game, now that I think about it.
First thing I'm gonna do when I get back to civilization.
And let's upgrade Galvanic Shards. Now I have all my main skills level 10.
Hey there.
Bye-bye.
Maybe we have another chance orb soon.
Bye-bye.
And that's so common that you take away life from when you use a mana potion, and it doesn't seem good at all to me anyway. Seems super dangerous. And this one seems pretty good, to upgrade an armor or belt to get a bunch of extra life. This seems really bad. This seems alright. Oh, I have 2 of those. Nice. Someone told me that I can craft my cores. Can someone explain what that means? How do I craft a core? Which boss has been your favorite so far? I think it's Geonor, the act boss of Act 1. Especially the first time I fought him, it was such an epic battle. I think, like I mentioned a bit earlier, but I think currently my character is a bit too strong for me to fully appreciate the game design or like level design and enemy design. Because I kill enemies very quickly. I have super good damage right now. So in some ways, it loses a bit of the epicness. So maybe I would enjoy some fights more if I wasn't as strong. But my favorite so far is Geonor. I think that was a really, really cool fight. Or is a really cool fight. Alright, I might have enough blue orbs. Or maybe this means that I should start crafting more. Nerf Zarfen right now. Yeah, it's tough being so powerful. Oh, reforging bench. Alright, here we go. Destroys 3 similar items. Oh, items in general. So I can take 3 bows and make a new one. You will enjoy them in the punch-only run. What do you mean, the punch-only run? Who said anything about the punch-only run? 3 rectangles morph into 1 rectangle. Geonor, the brick wall for new players. It was a great fight. I enjoyed the struggle a lot the first time I did it. How do I separate them? Of course there's a slider. Nice. Let's see what it does. Does it always upgrade? Because it looks to me like it took 3 bad intelligence runes and made a slightly better intelligence rune. Have you ever seen or watched Siggy's Gucci Hobo runs? I haven't, but I know what it's referring to. Like it's a uniques only in Path of Exile, right? I'm pretty sure that Gucci Hobo is that. But does it always upgrade? So, for example, what would happen if I put 3 bows in here? Like 3 blue bows. Oh, what if we use 3 different runes? Right, we can take 3 runes that I don't love. Oh, I can't. All right. Oh, it doesn't function that way for items, upgrade runes, or endgame maps. Alright, well, still cool for this purpose, even though I was kind of hoping to be able to turn my intelligence runes into something completely different, right? But good to have, good to have. Right, that was a little 5-minute side quest. Let's make sure that we continue. It would be very embarrassing if I said that I wanted to finish the campaign and then not even finish the act I was already in. I have done unique only runs in Diablo 2, and it's in that context that people have told me about the Gucci Hobo concept. Oh, I'm taking... What? Cigarette Sun. You take damage over time. Alright. Well, I can just fight in the shade then. Like... Fighting in the shade like I'm Spartan number 299. Alright, this is pretty cool. Like, here I don't take damage, but if I step out into here, I take damage. That is pretty cool. I like that. Great attention to detail. Let me let's see. You're taking damage over time from being in the view of Temple Kopek's son. Thank you for the super chat, Julian. A great weekend to all the goblins. Indeed. I hope you all have a great weekend, goblins. Right, it also only seems to apply when I move. And the closer I am to... Oh. Oh, so the magnitude... This is like the magnitude of the fire damage, but I do take damage as soon as I'm out in the sun. I see how it is. So what is my goal here? I'm gonna try and run around this hut real quick. Oh. Big free shadow here in the by the pillar. But here's like another instance of being ranged. Seems very useful in this game. Endurance charges. You can interact with or augment certain skills and effects. Alright. Where does that come from? I have no idea. Do I generate those, or was it something from the environment? Oh, lightning resistant. Couldn't really tell. Abyssal Depths. Oh. Alright. Yet another side quest,
Well,
I
in
guess.
we go. Down where the real filth lives.
Is this something you want, or is it scripted to always happen, or is it random? Here we go, let's go. Alright, should I be worried? Is it like the Rainbow Land in Diablo 3? Random, alright. Cool. So I guess it's pretty rare too, since I've never seen it before. So much for quick campaign progress. Omen of Dextral Necromancy. While this item is active in your inventory, your next desecration will only add suffix modifiers. Hello. Alright. That actually doesn't necessarily seem like what you want, right? Well, I guess it depends on what you're trying to craft, I guess, but I would... Wouldn't it be better if it was only... Okay, let me focus on this enemy. It was kind of difficult. Wouldn't it be better if it was prefixes? Well, for my character anyway, I guess it's different. Oh, this was a nasty boss. Looks like I finally met a worthy opponent. But I have to say, he doesn't look very frozen when I freeze him, right? He's still moving. It kind of feels a little bit cheap. Let's see if I can stun him. Alright, should cull him soon. Alright, not quite yet. Oof. Alright, tough battle, tough battle. It might be time to do something about the resistance situation. Which I guess means it's time to craft some gear, or like armor, and not just worry about weapons. So what is the goal here? Is it like a boss somewhere, or is it... Am I looking for some kind of specific loot? No resistance, just damage. It's very tough to give up damage for resistances, right? It's similar in Diablo 2. Though in Diablo 2 it's not as common to get damage boosting stats from your gear. Well, I guess +2 skills can spawn on a bunch of gears, so it depends on your character, I guess. Chest close to the rare. Did I miss a chest? Hey Zarfen, first time on stream, cool videos about D2, thank you. Have plans for PoE, PoE2 videos in the future? Not really, I haven't planned any PoE2 or PoE1 videos. and I'm not working on them right now. But I think at some point I will make a video on probably PoE 2, probably a challenge run similar to my Diablo 2 content. But it's not in the works right now. Wow, that enemy was a lot easier. Oh, other rares in the area. Alright, gotcha. Oh, there's a rare chest. Speaking of chests.
No room.
Alright, I need to go and pawn my loot. A big boss plus reward at the end, alright. Search every corner of these depths. Kill the monsters and go to get the chests. Get abyss loot and currency orbs galore. Alright. RIP to my plans of finishing the campaign today. %24% chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. Wow, that's a high chance. I think. Oh, this is also good. Gain 0.15 charges per second. That's probably better. Because it also works in boss fight. Oh, but it's a smaller one, so never mind. Oh, right. There are sockets in all types of gear slots in this game. Oh, well, I guess this is a good. Like, if I remember to go to the salvage bench first before I disenchant, then I should be better at salvaging. Oh, actually, yeah, that life flask was probably superior, so, or had increased quality, so maybe it was better to keep that. Oh. 69 life.
Some pretty thing. Ah, my tribe could use that.
Why have I started picking up a bunch of white trash all of a sudden? White trash, not the same as white trash, FYI. That's not what I said.
Yeah.
I have 10% increased move speed on my boots, but more importantly, 9 magic find. This ring seems alright. This ring actually doesn't seem that great. I mean, it has 27 fire resist, but the fire damage and that cute ignite spreading thing is probably not great for me. 20, well, increased mana regen is decent. Oh, if I remove this, I lose like all my skills. So I guess I am a bit low on one stat. I'm not sure which stat it is. Is the Goblin King running a loot filter? I am not. I am not running a loot filter.
Yes.
What does he sell? Increased movement speed, 18 lightning resist. This could be pretty cool to craft. But also, I don't know. I don't really want to spend my... I don't really feel like spending my exalted orbs. Otherwise, these boots looks pretty good for crafting. Some resistance, 20 movement speed, a socket. Well, let's do it because it's fun to do something.
If you hear a click, duck.
How are you
Good
finding
day to
this
you,
league?
partner.
I like the game. I didn't really play last league, so I can't really say much about that, but I'm enjoying this one. Thank you, Low Skill Rob, for becoming a member. Welcome, welcome to the Goblin Gang. Armor or belt? Guaranteed life seems good. But then the question is, do I want to use an Exalt on it? Probably not. Only mana stats. Doesn't seem perfect for me. And then I can put some kind of... 25% of maximum life per second. Seems good. I will miss the magic find, but...
Yes?
I have been talking about getting some better defensive stats for a long time. What essences do you have? I only have like... You can desecrate it. Do you think they are desecration worthy? I have one Nod rib. You get higher level desecration currency later anyway. Oh, well, in that case, let's just add some fun stuff to it. Right, let's see how... Can't I desecrate equipped armor? Alright, and then we need to go to the Abyss. Yeah, this is a solo cell-phone character. And it is my first one that hasn't gotten this far, so I'm very much figuring stuff out. Well, with the help of chat, of course. If I were playing completely on my own, I would probably... fumble in the dark still. I know I should pick cold resistance, but I didn't. But now these boots turned into basically straight up upgrades for me. Because I have more movement speed, I have life, I have lightning resistance, I have regen, I have magic find. And we can use one exalt. Oh, fire resistance too. Never punished, always rewarded. Greed away my... Be greedy and not pick resistances, but then get resistances anyway. Well, now they are so good that I think I should use another Exalt. Some mana too, not the best, but now I have boots that I will probably use for a long time. Thank you, Ginger Logan, for the sub. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for subbing over here too. Thank you. I appreciate the support, guys. Okay, let's go back to the depths and grab some loot, I guess. Did you know that your resistance penalty each act Oh yeah, I did notice that. I think it says over... It did say somewhere what the resistance penalty was, but now I don't know where it is. But I did see it somewhere, that there was a penalty for each act. Basically like how it is with Nightmare and Hell in Diablo 2, except it happens every act. I can really notice the movement speed. It, like 10 extra movement speed made a bigger difference than I thought it would. I didn't think it would be so noticeable to go from 10 to 20. Yeah, that is a fair point, Roy. They could have been triple resistance boots if I didn't pick Magic Find. That's a good point. Oh. Skill gems galore. I've been considering if I should go all in on only permafrost bolts and frag rounds, so I could have a more like focused build. But then, like, I haven't really struggled that much, so it hasn't felt necessary to stop what I'm doing. But that is also good AoE. It doesn't cover as much. Like, the AoE isn't as big, but it is very potent. Like, it deals a lot of damage.
My pockets are full.
Alright, this looks like perhaps a boss. Or maybe having 3 skills is not that much in this game. I should not stand in his explosion when he dies, I guess. Oh, there was another one here. Maybe this is what you meant with chests near a rare. Because this looks like 3 chests or something. Man, I need to go to town. Well, I need to anyway. I have a bunch of chests I need to open as well. Rarity works for currency in this game, so it gets more... So it gets you more exalts to play with, more rares to check out to turn into regals. Playing without rarity is rough in SSF. Alright, yeah, I see what you're saying. My current gloves aren't that good, right? Well, they do have dexterity. My build might actually break if I remove that. Yeah, it does. Did you ever try Glacial Bolt? No, I didn't. I unlocked it, but I figured I wanted to keep my build cleaner or something. Or actually, I can use those. Alright.
Hailstorm bolts accumulate over time, even when they aren't loaded. Firing this... Hailstorm bolts accumulate over time, even when they aren't loaded. Firing this skill launches all accumulated bolts at once.
Seems cool, but it's not a shotgun. This is also not a shotgun.
Emergency reload instantly reloads your crossbows and empowers the next clip to deal more damage. This skill has a long cooldown, so save it for when you need it. Emergency reload instantly reloads your crossbows and empowers the next clip to deal more damage. Emergency reload
seems a little bit
instantly
weird.
reloads
Does
your
it work well with
crossbows and
my
empowers the
shotguns?
next clip
Doesn't
to
feel
deal
like
more
it.
damage. This skill has a long cooldown, so save it for when you need it.
Alright, in that case, I'm just gonna keep upgrading my main skills. For now. That's a lot of text. Kurgal's Leech. Supports commandable minions, causing you and the supported minion to gain unholy might. Alright, is this like a special support gem? You can't you can't make this yourself, I assume. So you find it. That's pretty rare, lol. Well, too bad I'm not a minion guy this time. I do like summoner characters in general, though.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
So maybe it's something I can play with off, on my own. You can see here, it doesn't work with any of my skills. Well, unsurprisingly, since it was a minion thing. What does lineage mean? Oh, nice. Alright, that's pretty cool. Oh, did it say... Interesting, alright. Am I done here now? It looks like it, right? Oh, return to surface. I guess I am done. Well, that seems like a fun side quest. Oh, 5:30. Need to head off. Hope you have some great loot. Thank you, Ginger, Logan, and sleep tight. Or maybe time to go to work. Whichever it is. There are more chests, but last boss has best rewards. Alright. Explore the temple. I'm a little unsure what I'm supposed to be doing. Should I try to go into the middle? Maybe. Well, now my pockets are full. Did you see that? Control click respec. You need next floor, alright. So I should do exploring at outskirts. This looks good, but the stats seem a little bit low. Oh. I thought I was at Survey. Right, note to self, you don't need to pick up blue items that are not socketed or superior anymore. But I want to pick that up. I've been getting lazy with dodging lately since a lot of the time I don't really need to, but now I'm base tanking unnecessarily many hits. Alright, so either here or up here, I guess, because the abyssal depths aren't part of the map really, right? Oh yeah, that's true. I should, yeah, I don't need to pick up blues for classes that aren't my own, but yeah, I should definitely keep picking up blues that I can, or that I could potentially craft something good with. Like, I should pick up more bows. I guess bows I'm pretty good at picking up, but I should also pick up like gloves and armor and helms, I guess. The boots are pretty nice right now, because since we just crafted them, but the rest I don't know. I'm gonna double check. Is there not something I'm supposed to do here? Like go into the middle? No, that seems dangerous. Time for bed. Have fun in the game. We'll see you next one in a few months. Oh, shots fired. Thanks for hanging out, Nick. Thank you for the advice along the way. Oh. Way back in the corner.
Sun. Wonder how they managed that.
I'm asking the same. Oh, this... Now I'm not protected by the shade? What?
All in a day's work.
PoE is heroin to a loot goblin. Heroin. In a way, yeah, you're right, because... Like, the fact that blues can be crafting materials makes you care a lot more about them. For example, in Diablo 2, at some point, if it's blue, you don't even look at it, right? But here, you still want to pick everything up, because what if it has one good stat? It could be worth the crafting, or like two good stats, it could be worth trying to craft it. Ooh. Or actually, I think I have all the lesser jeweler's orbs I need. I think I need higher tiers of jeweler's orbs. Because I think all my shotgun skills and all my heralds that I'm using anyway are full. Thank you, Pumperling, for subbing on Twitch. Thank you, I appreciate the support. Ooh, boss time. Though I'm guessing this is not the final boss of the act.
lost it.
Still good damage. Now we're gonna break his armor, and we're gonna freeze him again. Nice freeze position. Oh, no, I got greedy, so I think I missed the combo because I wanted to look at the funny pose. It's fine. Culling doing work, alright.
I like the sun as much as the next guy, but you lot took it too far.
Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. Hey. These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone
So
of Val
a bit of a
blood.
weak boss with low HP, but he has such cool attack patterns. Yeah, I didn't really get to see his attacks, I feel like. You know, half of the, like I freeze him and then also killed him very quickly.
Now this is truly something.
Oh,
The apex.
elevator time.
It's opening. Goodness me.
Oh, mid cutscene crafting.
We're back in the encampment? I can't
Oh.
believe it.
No, I can't
We were
believe
right
it
on
either.
top of this
Alva.
device the entire time.
Enter the time portal. Alright, this this act is going places, alright. I see. I see how it is.
Gateway. Oh, how incredible.
Actually, while I'm here, can I still... Yeah, I can still do all the actions.
Hey there.
Your eyes shut.
Oh, now I didn't look if anything should be crafted. The rain 400 BEC. Alright, I was thinking that maybe it was Act 4, but
My name is
the real
Alva
Act 3.
It was I who... No, don't run away.
Oh, I should have chanced the crossbow. But I don't think I have an orb of chance. Maybe I do in the stash. But I forgot about it, so I should have checked anyway. Alright, so now we are time traveling, alright.
See this city
If
in
you
its
say so.
prime. This is a dream come true. There they are. Don't touch me. I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Oh, more ascendancy potential. But that ascendancy is still in the Chaos Vault thing then, I guess. Oh yeah, that's one old crossbow. Get it out of here.
Simple enough.
Frozen orb. Where are we going, man? I guess we're just going as far in one direction as we can, and then we'll turn around if we get stuck. Oh, are there side quests even in this realm? Viper Napuatsi, but there's no plus next to this one. Is it still important to do? Oh, checkpoint. And a door. Idols, alright. Well, here it is.
Let's keep that one.
Oswald might want this.
Good timing. Ooh, another support gem. Maybe before next stream I should just read through all the support gems to have a vague idea of what to do. Now I'm just clicking buttons.
No
Level 11 spirit gem. Well, I guess I don't have no idea where I'm going, but now I just found a
My pockets are full.
quest item. Sacrificial
thing's still
heart. Ooh, at the proper burial site. That's not what it said. Proper ritual site. Right, cool. I assume the ritual site is somewhere in this area. Oh, idols are only gold. Don't worry too much. Right. This looks like I missed some branching paths. Oh, alright. I've seen this boss fight because I watched the YouTuber Swingy's videos.
This is all just a misunderstanding.
So I kind of know what's up, even though I've never been here before.
Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As
That's
for
kind of
you,
rude.
I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
I can't let you take Miss Valai.
You will fall before us.
Oh, I like that my shotgun shells bounces off of the shield guys.
Feel our Achilles sting.
Oh! Alright, now I need to pay attention to everything! Oh! What a boss, man. Oof.
Achilles back.
So I don't think I can actually shoot her now. So I can focus on dodging. Oops. In theory. Alright, well played, well played. You can tell that fight was chaotic because I have somehow opened my I have somehow opened this panel on accident. Which button is it to turn it off? F1. How did I press F1 in that battle? Holy crap, that must have been... Or I like it, that was really intense. Increase culling threshold. Maybe it won't even work on this character. Right, let's not die again. I think a mistake I made last fight was that I was so focused on dealing damage, like making sure I froze her, that I didn't do a good enough job at all at dodging her attacks. So I'm gonna try to focus more on dodging now. You know, I do have a shotgun after all, so as long as I point it in her general direction, should be good enough. Oh, it's so hard to watch out for the both sides of the screen when she does the snake thing. Like, it's hard to look at both this side and this side for which soldiers are about to attack. Right. No hits from the soldiers this time. Lock it in. Lock in. Oh, so close. Oh, and now I get hit by everything.
I shall crush you.
Oh, this seems like a tough fight for a ranged character. Like, I can't... There's no room to dodge anymore. Culling Strike, save me! Save me, Culling Strike! One more freeze and she's dead. One more freeze. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, she's dead. Oh. Ooh, that was intense. Ah, ambush! Great fight. Holy crap, what a fight. I really enjoyed that. A really good fight. But I mean, when the area was at its smallest, real nightmare to dodge. Oh, can I not... are there no NPCs now? Oh, right, I can't go to town. Good to know.
My pockets are full.
I guess I have to... Oh, go through a time machine. Alright, let's do that. There's so much loot I want to pick up. Or actually, on second thought, maybe I don't really need, or like, what am I gonna do with these bows? I don't have alch orbs anyway. Well, now I'm here, so I might as well. 41 spirit. Actually, what
Be wary.
a bunch of trash I'm carrying around.
Welcome. See you.
Let's worry about support gems later. I wanna go and kill the boss. Or finish the time travel. Clicking buttons. Alright. Both of those are already level 11, right? Yep. So for now, I'm putting it in there.
Yes?
Can be exchanged with Oswald in this cigarette encampment.
How goes it?
Do I sell it to him? Oh, right. Oh, so it's
If you hear
just
a click,
gold. Well, 1,000 gold is not nothing, but where we're going, we don't need bows. Wow, Zarfen, you really do have a big heart. Yeah, that's what they say. 4 inventory slots big. Rescue Alva from Doriani. No problem. It's also pretty rough that she's pretty much hard-coded to run her cycles. Yet another thing I learned from my Thorns build when she instantly killed herself on me. And was stuck at... yeah. Alright, yeah, the cycles, especially when I like it. Well, it adds variety, but it feels pretty bad when you...
Nice.
when the boss enters like a cycle where they aren't... where you can't attack them. I guess you just have to dodge for a bit. It like exposes the all-out glass cannon builds. Mr. Loot Goblin, if you play Warrior and choose Titan, you get extra inventory space. What? What? Like as one of your ascendancy points. That is hilarious, but also now I'm very interested in the warrior.
Dressed up in bright colors.
Like loot hoarder passive. That's really funny. Also seems like a bit of an odd like class specialization tree. Or maybe they just know their target audience. You get a box of extra space. Right. He straps a chest to his back, I guess. Well, who wouldn't, with all the loot we're finding? Okay, looks like we're in the going in the right direction. Ooh, construct though. Maybe I should save this in case for when I find a chance orb. Or actually, I think maybe I do have a chance orb, but I only have 2 chance shards, so it's gonna take a long time before I have another orb. So maybe it's better to just craft for now. But I will just double check that I don't have a chance orb sitting in my stash. Putting the armor breaking passive on this seems like it was a great idea.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
I'm really noticing it against armored enemies. At least I think I do. There's a lot going on. Most of us tend to save chance orbs for very specific items. That's probably the smart thing to do. I have not done that. I've used them, yeah, like... I think I've had 2 so far, and I've used them just to try it out. And I haven't gotten anything yet. Only destroyed the item. Or is that what happens? I think so. I think I've used 2 of them, and it hasn't worked out yet. Exquisite idol. Well, if it's just sitting here, I might as well pick it up. Or actually... Alright. Attack speed. Alright, alright. This is the beginnings of a solid craft. Attack speed and 76 physical damage. There is no unique construct though. Alright, good to know. Then in that case, I'm not losing out on doing that. If you still have the physical essence, this could be juicy. Did I ever have a physical essence? I'll check my stash later. Before I forget, have I passed the place where I should use, where I should sacrifice the heart? You're gonna delete 98% of them anyway. Yeah, I figured when I found it, I was like, oh, so what's the chances? Like 50-50? And chat started laughing at me. This is the area. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Keep going east. Like northeast, alright. But won't I get back to the entrance then? I guess this is kind of northeast. Ooh.
Stupid silly.
Those benches are... Okay, I'm gonna finish the fight. I'm gonna tell you what I thought about. These benches, like there's a lot of going on the ground, but these benches are like 3D objects, and it's kind of funny fighting like eldritch horrors and demons, but you get stuck on a bench like, I can't move, I'm stuck. And it's 2 wooden benches.
No room.
Bombard crossbow, don't think so. Oh, the abyss thing can spawn in the boss arena. I had no idea. That seems dangerous. So should I backtrack? Yeah, it looks like there's something up here, and I need to make sure that I sacrifice the heart, since it is skill points. Though that was a dead end. That's a dead end. Another idol. Oh, fine, let me go to town real quick. Those are, yeah, they are those indestructible school benches made to last 100 years, yeah. Need to withstand abuse of revolting teenagers.
How goes it?
Oh, 1500, 500. What a ripoff. Oh, actually, we can also buy crossbows. Like, if we get super lucky, having this secondary
Don't get eaten.
to start with seems pretty great. But my progress.
Farewell.
What happened? What's happened to my progress?
Bit fancy, this one. Enjoy. Don't get eaten.
Let's roll the dice on that +2 skills one. I think we can roll the dice on both of them. Or actually, no, I probably need to pick one. Alright, let's AUG this first. 9 to 14 fire damage. That's a bit low. Yeah, I don't think I have a physical damage essence. Only attack rating. If you roll a flat fizz on the other expo, it will be huge. On this one, alright, let's try. We can try both. Or is the fact that this has 9 to 14 fire damage a tier 9 prefix? That probably makes it not worth even trying, right? On this one, even though it has +3, The fact that one of the prefixes are so bad probably means that it's not worth it. Kinda bricked it a bit, alright, yeah. That's what my gut told me. 17 to 28 cold damage. Well, still decent. So what do I do now? Do I no jawbone it, or do I exalt it a couple of times? I guess I can still do it because I have so many, in case it gives me something really good. Or actually I think the low fire damage roll makes it not worth it at all. Ooh, boo. 9 to 46 fire damage. Alright, I'll regal this just to see what it gives. Nah, man. Alright, I'm gonna throw them away in disdain. Can't get lucky every time. Even worse fire damage roll on that second one. Alright, let's get back to questing. We gotta keep the act progress dream alive.
This thing's still beating.
But in some good news, I've been streaming for 3 hours already. I started early today, and I've been trying to keep my voice, like the volume of my voice in check, and also how excited and like on I get to try and, you know, preserve my energy for a longer stream. And so far it seems to be working out. I don't feel very tired at all in the vocal cords. Which is good news for the streamer arc. Oh, this looks like a sacrificial place if I've ever seen one. Oh, it was just a book. Or actually, I guess it doesn't look like a sacrificial place. Looks too nice. Checkpoint. Ooh, got the exalted back. Actually, you know what I realized? I'm not sure if I still have that other crossbow that got so close to being great. What if we Chaos Orb that other, the yellow construct that got so close? Real degen gambling stuff, like I hope that it hits exactly one of the prefixes and gets exactly +3 projectile skills. Those orbs are made to be used 100%. And to be honest, if I wasn't streaming, I know that I would be so afraid of using the orbs. Like I would have extreme too good to use syndrome. Like, oh, but what if I need them later? I better save them. Like someone was talking about Final Fantasy earlier. Like every time I play Final Fantasy, all my elixirs and the tents and everything, they always stay with me until the end of the game, because what if you need them later? Better to backtrack to town to heal for free. Arcanist's Etcher. Oh, for magic stuff. Boring. But now that I'm streaming, it's easier to use the craft materials, because, you know, I know that you guys like watching items as well. So then I can trick my brain to say that I'm doing it for the stream in some way. More idols. Can I see the sell value? No, I can't. So basically we are the British stealing historical artifacts from other places and taking them for ourselves. Another? In their lore, civilization is about to end, so I think you're right in a bit of pillaging. Alright, that's fair. That makes me feel better. You can't take your worldly possessions with you anyway, right? Whereas I have a time machine, so I can use it in the future. Oh, here we go.
Should be dirty and disgusting, not glorified.
Oh, that is a big heart. You weren't kidding. You weren't kidding. Stab sacrificial heart.
Let's see what happens.
Nice. 2 passives. Am I done here? I'm not sure if I need immobilization build up. Though I do freeze bosses. And having 40% increased Culling Strike threshold against frozen enemies seem like it's perfect for my build, actually. Oh, but then I have yet another one. I think it's maybe time that we get some defensive nodes, because I can feel the damage start to rack up. And someone gave me a tip about this node before. It boosts your armor and evasion. I'm not too interested in reducing my speed. Or I could go for this one for even more damage. I've played all Final Fantasy games from 4 to 10 and I think I've used like 3 elixirs. Yes, Nig Hugo, you get it. That's exactly how it works out. There are also nodes from the left of the gem slot that increase evasion before being hit. They can't hit you if they are dead. That is true. Well, there are a lot of nodes here. Is evasion what I want, though? Oh. Alright. That seems pretty good. Seems to fit with my run and gun playstyle. Do I have to check, like, how much evasion do I even have? Armor. Like, can I see the value somewhere? Like, this has only armor, this has only evasion rating. Okay, so my gear is a bit all over the place. Evasion. This doesn't have anything. So it seems like, if anything, I'm a little bit low on evasion and armor. Oh, if I scroll down. Alright, thank you. 274 armor, 167 evasion. So this looks good if you are going for evasion, mainly. Oh, defend with 150% of your armor against hits from enemies that are further away. Good against enemies that snipe me from afar, but... And I mean, I have some of that stuff here. 50% increased evasion rating if you've been hit recently. More armor if you haven't been hit recently. That also seems pretty good. Backup plan. 10% chance to inflict bleeding on hit. So it's like more of what we're already doing, like more ailments. Feel no pain, and the one to the left is solid too. I already forgot which one that is. Oh. Alright, let's... So I can keep progressing. Let's go for that next. And well, I mean, it's easy to respec out of it if we decide we need something else later. But like 20 increase to both armor and evasion seems pretty nice. Your skill tree turns into a spider's web, for sure. Try using the momentum gem. I don't have a gem on me, unfortunately. Or a... uncut gem. Which skill would I use that on though? EPC. Well, to be completely honest with you, I barely remember what gems I even have equipped. Like, I know that I put fork on my lightning shotgun, and that seems to be working out really well against groups. Oh, charms are another thing that I've completely ignored. Well, no, I haven't ignored them, but I've just put something in my belt. Yeah, two of them aren't even craft, like, are just white. Ooh, new crossbow. Black fire crossbow. Nice.
Close and personal.
Sorry, I inhaled in the wrong pipe. Hello TTD, no more D to our sad face. after I'm done with the Shotgun Mercenary, I promise you there will be more D2R. Better to focus on HP and resists. The defensive stats will come more naturally later. Alright, thanks for the heads up. Yeah, it feel like my gear has naturally been... Like, I prioritized plus maximum life already, just naturally. So yeah, are there like resistance nodes up here? There are a few. Oh, but it's more like... There's not really straight up damage or like elemental resistances. I read something about a banner, and someone told me before that I should really look into using banners, and I'm like, oh, no more mechanics. Ooh, Gem Enthusiast. A 5% increased maximum life if you have at least 10 red support gems. And some life, passive life regen doesn't sound too bad. But there's not like, it doesn't seem like there's much, like there is a flat plus to life on here, and it also doesn't seem like there's really plus resistances.
I've heard that name somewhere.
Ooh, now I guess this is what happened last time I missed an essence. I did one of those and then I didn't pick up the rewards. Wow, the damage is really, enemy damage, I mean, is really starting to get up there. Which is bad. Alright, big anchor. Which is bad news for my close quarters build. And this is what we're talking about. This kind of essence is exactly what I want. Well, imagine if we get good blue rolls on this and then use this to turn it into a rare. Ooh. Oh, maybe try Wind Dancer Spirit buff. Oh, great idea. I actually am using that on... or I was using that on another character that I didn't play on stream. And I really like the, you know, just a simple, straightforward, you know, defensive buff as a spirit gem. Though I would need to remove one of my heralds, but I think I can probably rather safely remove the ice herald. Like, I'm mostly using that for like the permafrost bolt against single targets, or sorry, boss, like for single target damage anyway, to freeze bosses and then shoot them with frag rounds. So I can probably make do with the lightning herald for clearing. Ooh.
One down. Who's next?
Herald of Ice isn't that great. I can see that. I kind of liked it earlier, but I can, like, it doesn't compare. Like the damage is good, but I think the AoE is a little bit small. Alright, I guess I stood in a trap. How far back do they send me? Oh, right, to the checkpoint. So radius is 1.6 meters. Actually, that doesn't seem too small, right? Isn't that... What's the radius on my... It doesn't say. But yeah, I think, yeah, that's more the problem. I'm not using ice for clearing. I'm using lightning for clearing, and then I'm using ice mostly for single target damage. So actually, let's do that, because I have a spirit gem on me. Okay, need to kill Dorian's henchman. And I'm sure there are other defensive gems as well, but I favor Wind Dancer because I know what that does. Oh, I can't even craft it if I don't have the required stats, huh? Missing one dex. I'm trying to figure out where we're going next, so I can figure out a stat node to pick. Or actually, let's take that one, and then we can swap the Wind Dancer later. Do you have any Dex runes? Oh yeah, I do. I do have Dex runes, and I have like 10 Artificer's orbs.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist,
And I have
do with her what I
very few sockets in general on my gear.
Time to bust this thing open.
Two socketed. Ooh, triple. Oof. All the bows. Though the bombard crossbow is probably not even capable of being great for me. Have fun in Act 4, gotta go. Thank you, Nomenanza. Nomenanza. The triple, yeah. Could be big, could be big. Could also be an absolute disappointment, of course. So let's temper our expectations. Or actually, no, let's manifest it into reality. We're gonna get such amazing rolls from these. Oh, this is superior to... But the bombard base is kind of low, so I'm gonna salvage that.
What do you need?
Ooh, ooh, ooh. 29% of armor also applies to elemental damage, but 64 strength. Or actually, is that as good as I think it is, or do I like severely overestimate how good it is?
Don't drink the water.
Don't get eaten.
It's pretty good if you build into it, alright. Yeah, I guess we just talked about how I have like 60% armor and 40%. You. And 40% evasion, and I guess you should be really all in on armor. It's the strength equivalent of the deflection stat. Sorry, that doesn't help me. Alright, let's see what we're working with. This is exciting. So we have one completely bland one to craft. We have two bland ones, and then we have... What a slap in the face. 1 to 7 lightning damage and reduced attribute requirements. How can reduced attribute requirements be a tier 3 suffix? Well, it's fine. We have 2 more. Let's just see if I have an Orb of Chance. No. But I do have 10 Artificer's Orbs. Alright. There is no... What, are there no unique bows? Crossbows. Alright. I really need to go pee. But I can... We're going for a while longer. But in a classic Zarfen fashion, I'm gonna... cliffhang you. With the craft. Be right back. Right. 48 fire damage incoming. You're getting awfully close to getting banned. No, I'm just kidding. Level 52 Desolate Crossbow has a unique. Alright, I'll keep an eye out for Desolate Crossbows. This is level 45, so not too far off. I realized that I was super hungry, so I'm gonna mute myself while we do the initial crafting, and so you don't have to hear my food noises. But we have double lingongrova with cheese, very nice. So I'm gonna mute myself and we can do the blue crafts. Jacques, Dolan, I'm coming for you. You jinxed it with your 48 fire damage. Oh man. Someone's getting banned. I'm just kidding, of course, but it is very funny that I get 3 to 7 fire damage. Which is it is the stat you jinxed with, but another roll. Even a worse roll than you were. What do you think, chat? Which one should I invest in? And of course, in the perfect world, I would have used this instead of a regal, but I felt like the accuracy kind of ruined me wanting to go with this one. I would actually really like to alch one of these, but how many prefixes? Currently only one. So I have 2 suffixes and 1 prefix. So I mean, actually it has good suffixes. Attack speed and projectile skills. But the accuracy rating is meh. +2 skills. Is that the doubling on gamer fuel? Exactly. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Is the +2 skills the kings of stats to aim for? I think damage is maybe more important for me, but skills are very important. For example, we have this really crazy bow from before. I mean, if you look at the damage numbers, the construct should really blow it out of the water. It has like 20 to 40 less elemental damage or something, but much like almost double physical damage. But still, my damage with galvanic shards is a lot lower, and my damage with frag rounds and permafrost is only slightly higher. If you desecrate it, you can remove a random stat. But only if it isn't already desecrated, right? Check the shop for new bows. Good call.
How goes
I got so excited from seeing a 6 stat rare, but the stats aren't very good, unfortunately.
If you hear a click, duck.
Oh, gambling. Yeah, I could gamble as well. It's kind of like Diablo with the way on-weapon increased damage works compared to off-weapon. Really looking for increased physical damage as a base, yeah. I mean, the dream would be to have this kind of crazy percentage-based increased physical damage, and then something like use this essence. What even changed? Life after each kill turned into critical hit bonus. Maybe we should just... You can hold Alt. You mean... Oh, alright. I could pin it, so we know what changed. Alright. Good to know for the future. I kind of wish I had an alchemy orb. But I think it's better to save my orbs. I will find more bases, right?
Here to help.
Even though it does hurt a little bit. That we didn't even get to milk like the excitement of getting a good rare even. What is this ring? Maybe I saved it because in case I need the intelligence. Seems very similar to my current ring. Well, it has more magic find, I guess. So if I add one more socket to my boots, or can the boots only have one socket? Yes. If I add a socket to my armor, sorry. If I add a socket to my helm, well, I was trying to find a way to put this into something. Can we get the triple elemental damage bro from the shop and jawbone it? But it seems like the rolls were kind of low. Like the elemental damage rolls are a bit low, aren't they? Though I guess if I would reroll the lightning damage into physical damage, that could be pretty good. Not much lower than ours. Fair, compared to what... I mean, in some ways... I'm surprised that this bow... So maybe skills are a lot better than I think. Because the elemental damage on this isn't that good at all, actually. But then again, it doesn't have... It doesn't have the skills either. But maybe that's what you're hoping for.
Don't get eaten.
You know what? Let's keep moving. Or actually, that I think I wanna do. Maybe it's wasteful, but I'm fine using one of those. But what am I using it on, though? 25 of maximum life per second is good, but let's do something questionable and replace it like that. And then we replace Herald of Ice. Turn it on. Slam it. Oh, but what do we put in? Quill Burst. Thorns. Oh yeah, someone buy this man at Gem tab. Someone told me that I should have some microtransaction points or whatever from getting the early access. I guess I should look into that. Alright. But I don't really care about the hit from this. Is there nothing like defensive I can do with this? Blind? Well, that seems good actually. Like when they hit me, they get blinded as well. I like that. What else? Oh yeah, so now I'm finally gonna look up what momentum does. After moving at least 2 meters during a single skill use of a supported skill. Oh. Well, I see what you're saying. It is 40% more damage. But then I would really need to change my playstyle so that I keep, you know, so that I don't release my button like ever, right? Get the currency stash tab. Yeah, we can do it later. There's no rush. Is there anything that is just a defensive buff? Like, gives you a little bit of regen or something? But not like damage-wise. Like when buff is active, you receive 5% movement speed. Vitality, but it costs spirit. Ah, typical. Oh yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. Something very straightforward. While active. Well, they all cost spirit, alright. I see the problem. So to make your persistent buffs do more, you need more spirit. copy that. But what are we replacing on galvanic shards though? Change the attack speed. Seems so good though, but alright. I'll try it. You play PoE too? I am right now. For a long time or new? No, I'm very new. This is my first proper character, I would say. I'm enjoying it, for sure. Alright, now we've been standing in town for too long. Let's run back. And I'm gonna test it out right away, like how momentum works, if I understand it correctly. So I have it, and then I shoot and move. Can I see somewhere if it actually is increasing my damage? Doesn't seem like it's working. Supports any damaging skills that you use yourself, causing it to deal more damage if you move a sufficient distance while using the skill. Oh, it does work, or? No. Right, maybe I need to hit someone first. Okay, what's the damage now? 333. I don't think it works because I'm not like it says I need to move. After moving at least 2 meters during a single use of a supported skill. But I guess it doesn't count as a single use. You need to be constantly moving. Yeah, it does seem like that way. Isn't each shot an individual use? It seems like that way because I am holding the button down, trust me. Like I am not releasing the button. And I am moving as far as I can. Level 4 support jam. Back to the character menu, boys. Or character menu is something else, I guess, but back to the character planner. Ooh, 60% increased reload speed. Yeah, so it seems like it doesn't work, but you know, no problems, EPC. It's good to try. Armor break 3 could go on frag rounds. Rapid attacks 2. 25 increased attack speed. Or actually, what is better? 25 increased attack speed or 60% reload speed. I already have a lot of reload speed from my inventory, my passive 3. Oh, supported skill gain 1% more damage every second up to 20. But this bonus resets if you dodge roll or use a travel skill. And I dodge all the time. Very cool though. Execute 2. Doesn't seem like dealing damage against enemies that are on low life really synergizes with Culling Strike. %1 more damage for each bolt reloaded. Doesn't seem great with shotguns. Reload, reload, reload. Okay, let's go for the reload because so many said it. Or maybe even this one. 25% chance to not expend ammunition. %25% chance to not. Living Lightning. I mean, it is our clear spell. I think that reload speed, rapid attacks 2, or ammo conservation is probably the right pick, but Living Lightning sounds pretty fun. Lagging again. Oh no, is the stream unstable? It looks fine for me. Maybe it's on your end, or maybe it was a close one. A close hiccup. Okay, let's go for Living Lightning. Okay, good, now we're back. Alright. YouTube seems to be slightly unstable, a little bit more. So I think attack speed would be my pick, but let's try Living Lightning, because that does something very, like, obvious. So we can give it a try, because it's fun. Oh, is that the small sparks? Oh, that's really cool. But I can notice the lack of the 15 attack speed. Alright, I really like this, like filling the entire screen with lightning. But, you know, 25 attack speed, or the chance to not use ammo, or... I mean, either of the speed-related ones would probably have been really strong. But this was a fun pick. It looks nice. And now it sits here, alright. Oh, it follows me around! That probably makes it slightly better. Blackfire crossbow, alright, we have another chance, Oof. I almost don't even want to AUG it, but I think this is a suffix. Yeah, so it's not as big of a deal. That's a good cold damage roll, or a decent one anyway. Maybe it's not good, but it seems decent. It seems to me like the Living Lightning deals very little damage, like the small things, but it looks pretty cool, pretty dope.
One down. Who's next?
Oh yeah, I could maybe buff myself by shooting a bunch of enemies before going into a boss fight, though they seem to be rather aggressive, so it's probably hard to not make them go after trash. Oh, the main thing is shock, alright, but I should, like, my galvanic blast should shock almost every enemy already, right? Well, I guess you can't have enough. Because shock... Yeah, being shocked makes them take bonus damage. And then it triggers Herald and everything. Well, it's decent damage, but compared to one shotgun shot, it seems very little. Alright, let's speedrun this dungeon. So many Blackfire crossbows, and I mean, I really appreciate it, game. Crit chance. That could be something, that could be something. But now I can tell you 100% that now I have a big too good to use syndrome for my abrasive essence, if it was called that. The testing pit. Like, this seems good. Oh, and this, alright, so now I see the wording. This says plus critical hit chance, not increased critical hit chance. Big difference, big difference. Alright. New rule, no lightning allowed. No, all my fun fireworks. I couldn't do it. If you roll over 50 is on a crossbow, then pop abrasive. Alright, I like that rule of thumb. Alright, yeah, this doesn't even have a percentage-based fizz stat yet. Alright, but we will definitely put a regal on this, because this has potential. Alright, boss time, I assume. Is this Dorian?
At the eve of the end, the demon of Hatzoatl has finally
Rocket boots.
come for
Enough talk. Show me what you got.
Ooh, broken armor. Fully broken armor. Maybe I should make sure he's shocked also. Yeah. I should fire all my shotguns, even at bosses. Ooh. Cool boss fight. Oh, zoom out.
You know why we're here. It happened. It
Oh,
cannot
it's
be
Dr. Eggman face from Sonic.
Listen, I cannot allow you to interfere. There's no need for all this.
Alright, he's shocked. And then we're going with the freeze. Oh, he healed up as well. That hardly seems fair. Breaking armor really quickly. Fully broken armor. Perfect. By the way, I'm just saying a bunch of mechanics out loud. I honestly don't really know what's going on. Oh, I way overdid it with the lightning shotgun shots. I thought I would make him shocked again, but I guess he has high lightning resistance after being shocked. And now back to armor piercing. Ooh, run. So maybe it wouldn't be too bad to have a bit of lightning damage on my bow, so I can trigger shocked without having to use Galvi shards. Because now I have a few too many buttons to press in boss fights, I think. Like I need to freeze them, I need to break their armor, I need to make them shocked. Ooh, Cull. I forgot about Culling Strike. Nice. Oh, here he is.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help
You would
save
call
the
that
future.
flat crit. Thank you for the info. Yeah, this was a really fun boss fight. Once again, I think it... Ooh, unique. Once again, I think my high damage made the fight a bit anticlimactic. Like it doesn't... It feels like it didn't really fully show it off. But it was really fun. I like the mechanics.
If only there is an ancient
So
weapon.
will you help us? It's settled then.
Loot! Yeah, some loot. Where did I put my chat? Oh, here you are. Beat the game? Well, there's at least one more act. Oh, hey, Schwingy. GG. Thank you. For the GG. Next act is a bit tougher, luckily, question mark. I guess I shouldn't be so
Now
cocky.
then, it is time we departed.
Survive the
Activate portal.
cataclysm, alright.
We will see about it.
Oh! Why don't I just run back in the time machine? So he's our friend now, I guess. Dorian. Is that an armor you have found before? I don't know, I don't think so. Oh, so this was the end of the game pre-patch. Gotcha.
I can for that to happen. Indeed.
Oh, good. You're alive. Well,
Yeah, Doriani's gone.
well then, the port from the... We've
Sorry, all
Grace,
lore
we can leave.
enjoyers.
Aye.
Returning with Doriani was an inspiring. If he thank you.
How can I help?
Not yet. We need to... Oh, actually, he's here. Alright. What did we find? 100 increased movement speed when on full life. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem great for me. I guess this could be really good if you are a energy shield build. Actually. Maybe it's worth saving. It's level 1 as well. Oh. Level 1 unique. Alright, let's... ooh, plus 100... Oh, well, they are on gloves. 100 armor, 80 life, 60 mana, but it's on a pair of gloves, and I can't have gloves without damage, I don't think. Mana per kill.
You bring someone.
Oh, what did I sell? Oh, that's fine. I didn't mean to sell those, but it's fine. Alright, no salvageables. Just doing stuff in town is becoming a task in itself. And let's hope for something good. 6% increased attack speed. Not what I was hoping for, but of course, it's still better than like life after kill. Yeah, I agree. The Geonar is still the best one. Yeah, I think they did a great job with the campaign. Like, I feel a little bit bad that I don't pay attention to the lore whatsoever because I'm streaming, but campaign is really good, in my opinion. Alright, I see the problem. I will get some special stash tabs for next time. So what's the strat then? Do I use a Jawbone now, or do I Exalt first? I think I Exalt first, right? Not worth investing? Well, it still has 2 prefixes open. Have you tried gambling at Alva? That's true, I haven't. Maybe that's what I should do. I think... Oh. Well, she doesn't offer to sell me the right bow. Oh, actually, it's a random crossbow, so it's not guaranteed to be the bombardment one. +4 projectile skills, but 80 accuracy rating and alloy crossbow. Dryad crossbow. Gamble at level 52. Whoops. Oh, that's 5 levels. That's a long time. But I guess I can save some gold. But is this really not worth investing in? They usually run for stash tab. Waits for a stash tab sale. They usually run every 3rd weekend. All right. Nice. Good to know. Well, that I guess that now people are saying the +4 is OP. So I guess that shows you that I don't really know this game too well. I thought it was ruined because it has accuracy rating as a prefix. But the base, so like 12 to 50, whereas this has 20 to 80. I'm gonna go with my gut and put 1 here. If I get a good stat with the Exalt, I will no Jawbone it. I would call that a good stat. Should I Exalt again before Jawbone, or... I guess I Jawbone first, in my opinion, right? Then I do it. And then I guess I might as well, or actually if I only get a bad stat, I might not want to spend 1 more Exalt, so I can save it for now. And here I thought I would be able to make it to the next act, or like beat the entire game. Man, that seems like a bit of a brick. People really like this one. I haven't been the biggest fan, but the other one seems so bad. But like plus 10% critical damage bonus. Isn't that super low? But you crit so often. Yeah, but how? What's base crit damage? Is it like plus 100? So it would go from like 100 to 110? Well, unfortunately, it has no scaling physical damage, so I have a sneaking suspicion that once again it will not be better than this one without projectile skills. 41%, 41% increased physical damage. That's good. Not amazing, but good. But let's see if it's actually better. 217, 154. Oh, this is a significant increase. Like 25% damage increase. But let's see with Galv, 315, 305. Alright, so it is finally an all-around upgrade. And in that case, you know what, let's craft it fully, even though it's not maybe advised. 1 to 20 lightning damage is not a lot, but it's something. Right, new bow. Oh, I have the bleed. That could be good. Alright, let's do the bleed. Someone said you can craft the cores somehow. Is that true? Whetstone. Alright. Do I go all the way? I guess so. Now I'm just clicking buttons. That's max, right? Right. Well, that increased the damage quite a lot. Hold shift. Oh, when whetstoning, I guess you meant. Yeah, that made a big difference, more than I expected. Oh, that's true. I lost 3 skill levels, but still upgrade my damage. That should help with mana a lot. That's good, I guess. Oh, quality is more damage, so a good multiplier. Good to know.
Bye-bye.
How can I help?
Right.
It's a long journey.
Better get to the next act.
Doriani has one piece of an ancient weapon that can control corruption. The other 3 pieces lie somewhere in the countless...
Yeah, I learned last stream that you can just put new runes in on top. And that is, you know, really cool. Really good. What act is your favorite so far? I mean, I like Act 1, and it's the same in Diablo 2. Like, the aesthetic of Act 1. Like, there are graveyards, there are spooky mansions, there are forests. And it's the same in this game, right?
This.
So I really like Act 1, and I like the act boss of Act 1. But the jungle was also fun. Though there were a few areas in the jungle which were like... it felt like there was so much backtracking and just a bunch of small,
Is this the friend you mentioned?
This is my grog, and it just so
like small rooms that you
set up
had
an
to
account for you, but
really
for now-
tightly navigate through.
I suppose it's time we said.
And those weren't my favorites.
Out there.
Come visit my shop sometime.
Right. Now we are in... Ooh, water place. Like pirate themed, maybe? Yeah, this looks like a pirate if I ever saw one.
The name's Tujin. Welcome to our fair little
Hey, mate, know where McCory
Just down before you see.
All right.
A local, the car room.
Sure.
Yeah. I'll accept your quest.
We'll be in your debt if you can clear that.
Is this the gambling guy? It is, but now I don't want to gamble.
Oh, hello. Oh God, I've picked up, and if you need to,
I ain't no dumb.
I'll somewhere.
Find a suitable location to establish a hideout. That has something to do with trading, right? Pirate stereotyping. Sorry, pirates. Right. Reforging bench. This thing will fly through Act 4. You also got that Ascendancy Idol thing. True, but my thinking was that I can ascend once more to get 2 more points, but none of the... Or actually, break enemy concentration... What did concentration do? Reduce cooldown recovery rate. This only seems good if I do this one as well. Decimating strike. Oh, that seems good actually. Well, I'm feeling like some more progress right now. Enjoying PoE, big fella. Sorry, I'm laughing at you calling me big fella. I do enjoy the game. And I've learned that we will get a update to the game in early December. Which I guess means that I would like to play it some more. But I also mean to squeeze in a streamed Diablo 2 run before then, so maybe we need to do some more streams. Speak to... Oh, I was not supposed to go here. There are 4 acts and some mini acts. That's good, little fella. I think I preferred big fella, not gonna lie. Oh, did I miss... Oh, he's on the ship. Oh, I'm... My bad. The only thing I don't like with this bow is that... Not to be a... what do you say? Nitpicker, but isn't the arc going the wrong way? Shouldn't they go the other way? Whoever built this crossbow. Settle for mid, fella. That sounds even worse. Mid, fella. Alright, where am I going first? Not this, I guess, because it's monster level 53. Oh, I have a quest here. Let's go there. Choose your own adventure.
We've arrived.
What's your step? I'm Kanu.
All right, well, bye then.
Oops, sorry.
Yes.
Oh, it's over here.
Land ahoy.
Land ahoy.
There you go.
Oh,
We shouldn't be here.
I've landed.
This place.
Let's see what we can do. Well, this feels like my mercenary again. Back to one-shotting. It's gonna be hard to eventually do a challenge run of this game after after this being my first full playthrough.
Easy.
Dead man's chest. Torn map piece.
Wait a minute.
Take the treasure. Oh,
Only part of one.
am I already done in this on this area? In this area, I guess I can do an essence scavenger hunt. So about those defenses. Yellow chest. Ooh, I didn't see that snake guy.
My pockets are full.
Finding so many crossbows right now. You're like SSJ blue weaponized. Ah, now I understood the reference. Dragon Ball reference, right? Another Blackfire crossbow. Ah, look at the damage. Holy crap, man. The freaking Abyss doesn't even get time to, like, doesn't even get to spawn in. Or like they spawn out of the ground, but before they land, they are dead. That is more fire damage than my current bow. Hold on, 99% increased elemental damage with attacks.
Get out of the way!
The other stats seem to be slightly too low, but 100% increased elemental damage with attack seems pretty strong. Explore Kedge Bay. Alright, so I still have stuff to do here, I guess. Ooh, Orb of Alchemy. I was hoping for that before, but now I don't maybe want to spend it on a bow. Like, I've invested so much in the bow and it's so strong. It never gets old. And like now my mana pool barely dips at all, even though when constantly firing. Like my spells don't cost mana anymore basically. Which is a nice side benefit of losing the plus. What are those lightning balls? We put Living Lightning 2 into it with our first level 4 gem, and they seem fun, but I'm not sure how good they are actually. Compared to, like, my other option was like my other option was like 25% increased attack speed, which I think was like the better choice, but this is really fun. It looks very cool, and there's so much lightning. Are they minions? Good question. They do appear up here when they spawn, but I'm not sure if they are minions or not. Oh, here we go. Boss time. Oh, almost died.
Makes it all work.
Oh, where did she go? Here she is. No?
Me pockets are full.
Hello? Adrian? Oh, here she is.
Still now.
Crude bow. Bloodstone amulet.
My pockets are full.
Me pockets are full. Where is the... Oh, here is the hooded one. Oh, blending into the...
Friend, I have heard the you have this for utopia.
I could double check DPS. Oh, it's way, way, way lower. Which is good, I guess. Otherwise, I would have been a little bit sad.
Well,
You get
we've
no
had
more.
fair enough. Survive.
Who is my...
Oh, it's you.
Gather round.
disenchanter?
What you need?
Oh, inside the shop. That's
Let's deal.
fine. I was gonna say that it was annoying, but it's fine. Inherent magic find ring. Hello? Ooh, this looks good. Right, hold on. Let me throw away that stuff and then we can look at the loot.
Have a good day.
Lots of max life. 20 strength, 20 int, 28 fire resist. Did my build break? No, it doesn't look like it. Good. It's tempting, but I don't think this is the right thing to do. Or actually, what does it do compared to the yellow one? Cold dress.
Welcome.
Oh, slam it. Yeah, that I agree. That amulet seems slam worthy. Because it's better than anything I've used before. Oh, but I really need the strength from it and the int, I guess, so... it currently has 4 stats. Max energy shield. Let's go for max stats. 4% increased maximum mana. That wasn't great, but very solid amulet, all in all. Chaos resistance seems important, but I'm not sure when it will start being important. How do you like my mercenary? I love it. And the first time I saw a demo, I was like, that's the character I'm gonna play first, because it's such a unique...
equip you for the journey.
It's such a unique character, right?
Perhaps survive.
And it plays so well with WASD movement.
For a deal?
It almost like feels like playing a twin-stick shooter in some ways.
Fair enough. Until next time.
Chaos Res is important in Act 4, alright. Alright. Let's do it like that then. Oh, but then I actually can't. I lost something. I lost something somewhere along the way, because now I can no longer use one of my... Oh. For some reason... Oh, actually, I think it unequipped when I didn't have enough strength for a short while. Then when I put it... Yeah, it didn't auto... activate, right? No problem. Oh, we did get the bow too. I like the ranger. That seems very strange. 215% increased bonuses gained from equipped quiver. But like, the bow itself doesn't do anything. Very niche, alright. Oh, we got another depth. Well, I can with confidence say that we are not beating this... we are not beating this, the campaign today. I underestimated how long left I had in Act 3. Those bosses are pretty nasty. The Soul Eaters, or the... I guess that's a monster stat, but those guys, the mages. Very tanky. Desert room. Careful of Shadow Walker floor effect. Alright. Is he immune to being frozen or something? Oh, well. No need to freeze them, just shoot them. Or actually, I probably don't need tiered stuff that I'm not gonna use. wait until you meet the shrouded ones. I've actually did run into a couple of shrouded ones, but that was pretty early, so I could just I could basically just shoot them.
Welcome.
Once or twice. It's so tempting to go for damage on rings, but I think I need defensive stats.
Come again.
Someone said I should val the bow. And I haven't used a Val orb yet, so we can try. How many hours do you have on this character? Oh, that seems pretty good. Went over the maximum limit. How many hours do you have on this character? Can I see that somewhere? No sockets. Oh, should I have socketed it first? He didn't socket. Well, you need to tell me that before. You need to tell me that ahead of time. Usually you quality and socket before Val. Alright. I told you. Good loot incoming. Sad face. I can't see that you did, man. Right, anyway. So you max quality and socket before you Val. I understand. Learning experience, yeah. Oh, it's fine. It's like, the way I play the game, I am very unlikely to use it anyway, because I like playing like solo self-found, like character confined solo self-found, right? For my runs anyway. 7 to 11 fire damage. There was something else that I wanted to check, but I forgot what it was, so let's go back. That was what I wanted to do in personal. I wanted to see how much I played this character. 19 hours, wow. Alright. I guess this is like the 4th stream. Or is it the 5th stream? Because I haven't played this character off stream at all.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this Forsaken camp.
Thank you, Joshua, for the gifted membership. As a, like, consolation gift, maybe. Thank you. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you as well. How long until we get beating PoE with only leveling strength? Does that concept work in Path of Exile? Because the only way to increase your stats are via stat nodes. Like, you don't get stat points when you level up. Well, I guess actually it kind of makes sense, because when I played my character through Act 1 and a bit into Act 2, like another character, a ranger. Oh, my voice is still giving out. It felt a little bit to me like stats didn't matter, because I could always equip everything I wanted regardless. But now on this character I have really noticed that your stats really play a difference in your character. Like how you build your character and how it plays, and like what kind of stuff you can equip, and what support gems you can equip, and what spirit gems you can equip. What about I do strength only, but then I do the Gemling Legionnaire for Ascendancy. Feels like a scam, right? Man, the Culling Strike is getting up there. What build is this? It is Galvanic Shards for clearing small monsters. And then Permafrost Bolts and Frag Shards for elites. It works very well. And of course, a very strong bow. Can I do it like this? Oh, that's cool. This could be very cool for videos, like put an item up on screen. I don't have to do it in editing. I can just put it up on screen when I want to talk about it instead of doing it in editing. Actually, what happens if I... Oh. Hello and welcome back to another episode of the Shotgun Mercenary. Here's my gear on screen while I clear some monsters in the background. Let me move this out of the way so I can see. We're currently doing a Abyss something. This could be a stupid challenge on its own, right? I have to move around depending on where on the screen I want to see. Well, cool that you have the option to cover your screen in text if you want to. That's production value, yeah. Perfect way to play it. Oh, I should probably go up here. Gives a new meaning to inventory Tetris. True. Chanced shard. Oh, it was a shard. I thought it was a full orb, but maybe that would have been a bit much. How much of the screen can you cover before you can't play anymore? And that was only like 6 items, so there were plenty more to make it worse if we wanted to. Oh, I'm hearing something. Or maybe it was just a sound effect from the fact that we're in the abyss. Your run would be all about finding good gear that doesn't have too much text. Yeah. Oh, okay, so it was Heal up, heal up.
Get out of the way! Not yet.
Oh, I'm gonna steal his loot while he's not looking. Okay, here it comes. Never mind.
Nice work.
Finds us all.
Oh, Omen. Mm-hmm. So you're telling me we could get a chance to re-desecrate if we find an orb of annulment, whatever that is. What? Creating an item with up to 6 desecrated modifiers? That seems crazy. Putrefaction is really good. Oh yeah, alright, good. Good to have some confirmation. It looks really good. Just based on the text. $30 to $54. It's tempting, but I can't try and replace my crossbow already. Well, save it for the level 52 bow. Basically build your own item. Man, I can really tell that my voice is feeling the 5-hour live stream. Hey Madman, yeah, I started a bit early today, so long stream today. And I intend to go to 4 as I usually do, so like 1 more hour. But so I understand correctly, you... So basically, if I have a rare with 5 stats and I activate this and then I desecrate the item, it will remove all the stats and then I will have 6 desecrations. Don't strain your voice. I did so well for the first bit, like I kept my voice low and relaxed, but then we started getting some crazy gear, getting deeper into the game, and then I started talking louder and louder, or like more and more excited. 23 strength and intelligence. Only 32 max life. Still some magic find. I don't know. $98 to max life. That looks good. 98 to max life. 9 increase armor and evasion. Right. Oh, I think by removing all mods, it will roll between 1 or 4 to 6 desecrated mods. It's not overwriting your original 5 mods per +1. Alright, okay. 24 hours incoming. Oof, you won't be finding any 24-hour marathon streams on this channel.
Welcome. Here for a deal? Fair enough. Come back anytime.
Let me read that again. I think by removing all mods, I think it will will roll between 4 to 6 desecrated mods still. Let me read the item again. While this item is active in your inventory, for your next desecration attempt will replace all modifiers on the item, creating an item with up to 6, and corrupting the item. Ooh, that's important, so I can't do anything more on it afterwards. Alright, so if I tried to desecrate this one, it would retain quality and the 2 sockets, I guess, and then it would remove all stats and create up to 6 desecrated modifiers. So basically, for each modifier, you get to pick between 3. So on average, it would be super good. Or on average, it would be much better. And corrupted, yes. So then I will... Oh, or that's true. Corruption can... Oh, so corruption is basically a Valorb. So it could mess with the base item. Complicated. Very complicated. Are all ARPGs just Diablo clones? Well... maybe in some ways. So I still need to do something in Kedge Bay.
Nice try.
Had to crack the window open. Alright, what are we doing? Explore. So I guess we're just moving around until we find something. Are all card games just poker clones? Look similar? Yeah. True. And actually, in that line of thought, I guess Diablo isn't even the original. Diablo 2 at least. Actually, Diablo 1 was an Ultima clone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so... I guess all games are, in some ways, a Pac-Man clone. Not that Pac-Man was the first game. Journey's End. Alright. Ominous.
I don't know what this fog's doing to me, but it ain't good.
Stop! Don't come near the circle.
Freya Hartland?
Yes, Lord. It is.
I'll stay.
Please hurry. I feel I could die at any moment. Oh, Cadogan, preserve me.
Find Captain Hartlin. With such a sweet old lady as the quest giver, Captain Hartlin is gonna be dead, right? Or maybe corrupted and we have to kill him because he's a monster. Oh, every game is a punk clone. If you really think about it. Oh, am I gonna die? No, I could tank it. I sprinted too greedily and fell.
Another notch on me armor.
Ooh, I like it here. Oh, is it an ambush? Okay, I can probably pick up the loot before it explodes. Oh, alright, I see. The whole boat exploded. I understand now. That was pretty unexpected, I have to say. I was like thinking maybe I would get hit by a cannon, maybe there would be an explosion that caused me to take damage. I did not expect the entire area to blow up. That was great. I was waiting for it, yeah. I said I can probably pick it up, but because I saw it moving so slowly, like the fuse, but I didn't exactly see where it would end. Right, is it gone now, or do I get another chance? It's gone. Well, I think I picked up a few items anyway. That's a really funny map design for ARPG. It felt very unexpected because it is an ARPG. Very like action game-esque mechanic. Classic loot goblin moment. Ooh, I did finish this one up. Local man dying doing what he loved. Ain't that the truth? If you're gonna take me while looting sweet, sweet loot. There is still some more to explore, and there's a checkpoint.
Gotta stay quick on your feet.
Oh, I broke way over 1k life. I didn't notice that. 1k 148. So I have explored. I guess here's a bit of an explored area. Thank you, Poker IT, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Excited for the full release. I'll play PoE too. Yeah, I'm not sure if they are aiming for next year or if it's even longer, but full release of this should be very spicy. I guess it depends on how development goes. Ooh, uncut support gem, level 4. Two skill points, whoops. Alright. We got this one. And then I don't remember... I don't think I had much of a plan beyond that. I mean, we do have even more damage over here. Am I too greedy now? Probably. Oh, I like this one because it's also double stats, so let's take that one. It's a little bit of defenses and also 5 dex and 5 strength. And after that one time where I sold an item and then it turned out I relied on the stats on that item to wear all the skill gems. That made me very cautious of having too few stats. Alright, so it looks like I need to go more south. The two-handed damage crosses big value, but also the diamond by the crossbow nodes, damage versus rare monsters. Oh, that seems good. Yeah, because trash mobs are not my problem right now. So looking for something specifically for elite monsters could be good. Like straight up bosses, are those also considered rare? You need something with increased minion damage for the living lightning. I actually like where your head is at, but should I really worry too much about the living lightning?
You sure about that?
Maybe. Maybe it's not doing as much as I would hope, because I haven't supported it. Oh. This is Captain Heartland. I guess I was kind of right that he was corrupted. Oof, that hurt. Time to break his armor again. Stun him. Get some lightning damage in for shocking him. Or actually, let's just kill him with the Culling Strike.
This is it. The metal Freya's after.
Return. Where is the nearest checkpoint? It's over here. Oh, those are unique monsters. I see. Man, she's gonna be heartbroken.
My boy is dead.
Yes.
It's been. I don't just. I can.
Of course. Newcomer.
He
Goodbye.
was dead when I found him. I promise.
What you need?
Bring the Veritasium. No, that's not what it says. Once we get all that, I mean, the campaign is already really long and really fun and engaging. So once we get even more, it's gonna be a hell of a campaign.
Has always been full of. There we go.
Oh, more ruined spikes.
What can I do for you? Here for a deal?
Plus 3 to evasion rating. Oh, it's a bunch of stats in one stat, alright. I was like, isn't 3 like nothing?
You've been here a while, friend. Here's what I... The marvel of commerce. Fair enough.
Grants 1 additional skill slot. Are there really... Oh, I was just gonna say, are there really builds that struggle with the amount of skills they can have equipped? And here's me with 1 skill slot to spare. I guess incendiary shot I never use. Explosive grenades I never use. Crossbow shot I never use, but oh, you can also not remove it. That's pretty cool. Unique ability. But I wanted to get something for this. I have armor break, elemental armament. Ooh, actually, do I
Take your time.
Do I need elemental armaments anymore? Not really with frag rounds. So I could probably pick a better passive for instead of elemental armament on frag rounds. Impale. Too complicated. Nimble reload seems good. But is nimble reload or... Scroll. Is nimble reload or ammo conservation better? Or even just straight up rapid attacks too? Before close combat. But within 1 meter, that's a little bit close, right? 1 meter seems kind of close. Or how much is 1 meter? Is it like here? Judging just by the character. Put on the Wind Dancer minion damage gem. Yeah, about there. Alright, thank you. Then it's a little... Seems a little bit unreliable to me anyway. I'm just gonna go simple and easy. 25 increased attack speed. Minion damage. Oh, but then I need spirit. But I did notice I have an empty one in here. Well, one thing I noticed right away, why does my Herald of Thunder have Elemental Armaments 1? Instead of 2. Seven meters in PoE 2 is roughly the distance between your character and the top and the bottom sides of the screen. Alright. Alright, so 1 meter is pretty close. I'm sure it's a good bonus, but I don't want stuff that incentivizes me to go that close if I can help it. Galvanic Shards. Oh, Galvanic Shards wants me to have close combat. Herald of Thunder. Oh, this is fine, right? On Herald of Thunder, because I don't need Herald of Thunder to inflict shock, right? Because Herald of Thunder can't trigger off of itself. Killing shocked enemies with a non-Herald attack. Oh, but I could still shock enemies from the Herald. But 25 more elemental damage seems pretty nice. Am I ruining my Herald of Thunder by putting elemental focus in? It should work, right? Alright. Oh, good damage on that one. So, where are we? Return to Freya Heartlin.
You have the... Please, hurry back.
Oh.
They should do the trick.
Survive the madness, alright. Oh, she's not a nice old lady after all. Alright. Mirror Shards boss. Who's next? Is this what you call madness? Come on now, game. Woo! Alright, here's the madness, I guess. You think he'll die? Is that Culling Strike range? Not quite, but this is definitely Culling Strike range.
That may not have been my
Alright, what is all of this? Liquid emotions. Can be combined with other liquid emotions to instill amulets with notable passive skills or waystones with layers of delirium. What? Diluted liquid greed. Sounds good to me. Well, this seems awful. Oh, hey, it's the Vicky mechanic, yeah. Funny bug, yeah, blurg. The blur going on in the background. You may click on the view notables to check the recipes. Oh. Okay. But if I'm not happy with those then. Oh. All right, now I see what you're saying. Despair, suffering, guilt. But I don't think I have those. Despair, despair, despair. Ire, isolation, greed. Oh. Greed, ire. I don't have that. I have guilt. Alright. Paranoia. Incision. Increased presence area of effect. 20% increased critical hit chance for attacks. Oh, you can pick any node. Alright, hold on, let me press escape. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the area, sorry guys. I got a bit into the crafting, but I'll remove that that sound.
We made it. Talamoana. What's this? Let me know if you... Where to?
Alright guys, I don't think we might need 1 or 2 more streams
Lower the anchor.
to finish the campaign. But let me go to town real quick. Or actually I don't need to be in town, I guess. It sounds to fall asleep to. 10 hours of blurg to fall asleep to. Okay, let's do things in order. Did I not identify them? I guess I never did. $90 to life on gloves. Oh, 56 intelligence. Oh, I'm actually not that far off. Like, I'll lose out on some elemental damage, but I gain a bit of physical damage. Get some more energy shield. But more importantly, 90 life. Oh, I don't only need to finish the act, I need to finish the interludes too. Alright.
Here for a deal? Done. Do come again.
Let's sit on the gloves. for a while. And this I'll save just because it's such a unique effect. Alright. Where do I get more... what are those even called? Instill potions. And I have envy, ire, greed, guilt, and paranoia. Oh, and I guess diluted are worse as well. Power of the Dead notable. Is this gonna be a minion? Is this gonna be a minion notable? EPC? Is this gonna be about minions? Power of the Dead. It doesn't seem to exist. Power of Dead, maybe. Power of the Dead. Doesn't seem to exist. Why is this one glowing, by the way? What does it mean? And this one too. Why are they exploding? But yeah, it's minion damage, alright. Oh, it's a late game mechanic besides that one event. Alright. Okay, so maybe I can just not get it. Okay, but one more question, then I will start looking at notables. Why is this and this one glowing? Or was that just a bug from something else? Okay, so let's say I wanted... Let's say I wanted this. Liquid emotions. Despair, fear, envy. I don't think I have fear, unfortunately. Just a fancy cosmetic. Alright, alright. Oh, you have them fully selected, right? Because I have nodes on the both sides, maybe. But then this should also be. Alright, you know what? Never mind. Okay. I could spend an entire stream just looking at all of the notables. Right? It's sort of what you have is what you have. Yeah, that's true. But okay, if we... But then I'm gonna have to test all the combos. So, taste for blood. 20 life per enemy killed. Doesn't seem great. If we do it like this, doesn't have anything. That doesn't have anything. Right? Doesn't have anything. Regenerate 1. Okay, while stationary. That's not too interesting. Ooh, 100% increased when on low life. Mana regeneration rate. %25% increased critical hit chance. Fine, that'll do with me. 25% increased critical hit chance, so that means I should have like 12 crit. Defiance is nice. I could do Defiance as well. but I went for the crit. Allocates critical oh, alright, so I can't... It allocates the skill, so I can't double dip on one I already have, I assume. So it allocates that. Is that true? So I can't do it twice. It's as though you took it on the tree. Good, good. Thank you for the info. So I can't let's say double dip on one of the really good ones. Okay, then I see what you were saying, that you should pick something good that's far away. so it doesn't just become a free skill point. Man, we're learning so much today. And that, I mean, after this challenge, or after this playthrough, I'm gonna go back and try and stream a full Diablo 2 challenge. And then when we come back in 0.4, I will have forgotten everything about this game again. Yeah, that one was really far away, yeah. So yeah, exactly. So I would never go up here naturally with this character. Shotgun Merc is mega fun. Hope you enjoy. Yeah, I'm having so much fun. He's super powerful and, you know, everything. Or actually, where did I go now? Oh, I went to the right place. Play warrior, it's fun. I feel a little bit afraid playing a melee character, seeing how...
Seems like a good place to lock someone up and throw away the key.
Having played with range, the ranged advantage.
It's easy to talk of justice. Living it's another matter.
All in a day's work. Couldn't have said it better myself. Warriors are become unkillable, it's crazy. Well, if they become unkillable, I guess being melee isn't that big of a downside. Chapel key.
Ooh, ought to keep this handy.
Lever. Clicking on everything. What exactly did opening that door do? And then here's an impassable open door. Oh, a chest. For fun. Melee is certainly a different beast, but comes with a different thrill. Well, to be fair, my preferred way of playing Diablo 2 these days is with a melee character, because it is more difficult and or different to play, right? So I can understand that, and more of your stats actually matter, right? Locked door. Ooh, level 12 skill gem.
Explosive
I
shot
do have
can be
explosive
used
shot.
to detonate grenades before their fuse has expired.
But it doesn't look like a shotgun, so I'm not interested. So the levers are just opening cell doors, it seems like. It's a rocket launcher. Now that sounds pretty appealing. Oh, I hear something up ahead. Alright, now it's raining. Actually, I probably should be out there. Well, there is a chance that this was the right way, but it feels more likely that I'm going up here. Oh, I was right.
Faith don't count for much when nobody's listening. That's one down. No room.
Oh, I get to pick. Well,
Heart unlocks compassion.
Nice.
Compassion is the first step toward redemption.
Emergency reload is great with rapid shot. What is emergency reload? Is it a passive gem or a support gem? Or is it a passive tree? Active skill gem. Oh, yeah, now I know which one it is. I skipped it before because it didn't seem to be that great with shotguns. But what do I know? Oh, I haven't seen those enemies in a long time. Oh. Sneak attack. New crossbow available. Well, then we're gonna go to town and see if anyone has one for sale. Not that I necessarily want to replace my current one.
Consider your sentence served.
Oh, piercing crossbows. Well, I think my frag shards already pierce. And my galvanic shotgun forks. And I have pierce 2 on permafrost bolts already. But then maybe I can shoot some other support gems or something. Or maybe just enjoy even more AoE. Passive skill, yeah, I'll get on it. Last stream I frequently had like 3 to 4 passive skill gems or passive skills unassigned. Because I was so preoccupied with everything else. Oh, that's right. That's why I didn't want to go in here, because I don't know where I'm going next. Well, when in doubt, we can go for more damage, but I would like some more defensive stats, but I still don't know exactly what we're going for. 500 armor, 270 evasion, and I do a little bit of energy shield right now. Check out that diamond node. It's good stuff. Right, what looks like a diamond? They all kind of look like diamonds to me. This is a star. This is a ball. This is a ball. This is a paper airplane. This is a sword. Down by the big crossbow. Oh! Okay, this actually does look like a diamond. Increased damage against rare or unique enemies. Culling threshold against rare or unique enemies. Alright, I wanted some... I did mean to go for defenses, but 40% increased culling threshold against rares and uniques. Hard to argue with that. Giant Slayer is great. Increased damage with hits, accuracy rating, and chance to... Alright, I'll guess I can get all of them. Attack speed if they are near. Guess I can grab the entire diamond. But now I'm really speccing into a glass cannon. Which is fine, I guess. Solitary confinement. Surely no weird psycho enemies are gonna be down here.
Locked up and left to rot. Poor bastards never stood a chance.
strongbox. Maybe this is the place where someone told me I shouldn't drown, because here it does seem like the water is rising. Or actually, that was the last act. Level 12 skill gem. Oh, I already had one of those. Apparently. Or already used one of them, apparently. Yeah, slow and steady here, alright? Better pay attention then. Ah, run! Very cool area, yeah, very cool environmental effects, for sure. Warden's Chamber.
Our mistake was holding on to hope, even after the...
Except for stuff boosting the defenses on your gear already, there is not much in terms of defense on the tree. Oh yeah, I could get some light regen from there maybe. I used to have some on my gear, but I think I replaced it. Ah, run! I need to outrun the wave, or maybe I don't need to. I'm not sure how big of a deal it is to be in the water. Lightning damage and water seems like a good combo. Yeah, so I should probably not stand in the water, at least, when firing that bow. Oh, it at least looks like I'm very much slowed when the water is in. Not sure if there's another penalty like taking damage or a debuff, but I am certainly slowed. Oh, make sure to hit Z. I think I accidentally unpress C or Z when I move around and fat finger Z on my keyboard.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Now I'm skipping some loot just to make sure I get to fully explore this area before I need to round off. Now I see. Are those like the tentacles that come out of the water? Are they only attacking you when you are in the water? Ah, run! Lots of callbacks to PE1. I like the PE1 labyrinth musical motif in the... Alright.
Thick as a banker's skull.
I haven't well, I checked my Steam the other day. I told this before on stream today. I checked my Steam and I have like 60 hours in Path of... Where am I going? What am I doing?
It's a damn bathhouse down here.
Oh, I thought the place was gonna get flooded. Alright, so here's the guy they have in solitary confinement. Ballista?
Need to drop him first.
Oh, what? Really? That's cool.
Need a sec. Need to drop him first.
What does that mean? Need to drop him first? I thought I just needed to stun him or something. Oh, now use ballista. Ooh, that's nasty. Well, now I just gave him another weapon. That didn't seem like a great idea. I'm slightly too slow at dodging almost every time. Okay, there we go.
Need a sec.
Best could kill me. I can do this for eternity. Can you?
Almost finished.
Oh, here we go. Alright, nice. Witness the hooded
need to
one.
thank me for freeing you.
Piercing crossbow, here we go. Oh, what do I throw away though? %28% chance to pierce an enemy.
This piece of the whip.
The first example of precursor writing. What?
What are you...
Then we...
Now, we must find the others. Make haste.
Got him, yeah. Only 6,000 hours myself. I'm a sicko who's played PoE 1 for like 10,000 hours. Oh, jeez. Well, I shouldn't say anything.
Yes? Where to?
Sometimes I feel kind of lucky that Diablo 2 isn't on Steam, so I'm blissfully unaware of how much time I've spent. Are we going to every island? It seems like that. But I guess we can pick one of the lower level ones for now. Isle of Kin. 1/3 or so through Act 4. Well, in that case, Act 4 is also kind of long. Not that I'm complaining, by the way, about act length. Imagine if D2 tracked hours. Oof, yeah, that would not be good to see. Plus some hidden islands, alright.
Freshly inked. Mysterious artifact found.
What
What can I do for
Alright, let's see. What do we have? Elemental damage with attacks. Could maybe be good. Dual res, but very low life roll. Energy shield.
Fair enough. Until next time.
I don't love it. Can I buy...
Hail. What can I do for you?
Oh, here we go. +3 to all projectile skills and 42 fist damage. .42 fist damage percent isn't amazing, but it has potential. But first, let's buy that one,
Will fell many
just in
an
case
enemy.
that turns into something even better. It absolutely did not. Let's buy that one
Fight the good fight, eh?
and see if we can make a
Go make some legends.
nice little bow. Kind of crazy to do this so soon after making this bow, I guess. Oh, the islands level up as you complete them, so you can do them in any order. Oh, right. What happens to characters of the league when the league ends? Do they go to standard like in D2R? Yeah, so basically they go to offline mode, or like non-ladder. But yeah, it's called standard, I think you're right. I'm a little bit afraid. YOLO Alk is also an option. Oh, true. True, I do have 3 Alks now. But not on this one, but I could have done it on a worse one. Essences are meant to be used. Slam it full gamba. I like how you think, Fatness 1 to 4. Already 155 to 155. Getting up there with only 3 stats. So, but now I need a little bit of hand holding. What should I do now? Should I... Though the physical damage roll was quite low from the essence. Min roll on the max damage anyway, but you know, whatever. Should I bone it first or... Listen, here's what you do. I don't know. Or do I exalt it? Yeah, so I only have one suffix open, or one prefix open. Bone last affix. But if I do Jawbone now, there is a chance that I get to pick from 3 different prefixes. Whereas if I exalt now and get unlucky and get a bad prefix, it's basically... Well, then at least I know it's not worth pursuing, I guess. I'm trying to think how to do it. Oh, bone gives smaller numbers but options. I didn't know that. Alright, in that case we're gonna gamble 22 to strength. That is a suffix, right? Yes. Oh, let's go! 2 to 80 lightning damage. Nice. Well, this is looking like a beast. But do I use the jawbone even though I only have one suffix open? I guess I do, because I don't want a useless suffix. I've talked myself into it. Bone quality. Bone quality socket, alright. We'll do a full send on this one as a fun way to end the stream. So I will reveal this, then I will quality it. Oh, I don't like this. Critical damage bonus or... What, 5 life per enemy hit? That's kind of a lot of life per enemy hit. 16 plus 16% crit damage bonus seems so low, but it is damage. EP says damage. What is your crit? Oh, that is true. My crit chance, like this bow had 9% crit chance. Because it had a flat plus 2.7% on it. And then I have the amulet. That has the critical exploit. But this bow will only have a 5% flat. But maybe I can get the crit up again. Alright, let's go for the damage. I'll trust you guys. 5 life per hit seems like a lot too, but I'm sure I can manage without, I hope. Some attack speed would have been awesome, but it wasn't meant to be. And I can get... neither was ideal for sure. And then with that in mind, I mean, I'm not gonna use this bow forever, but like if we search critical hit chance, projectiles have 30% increased quickly and cheat. Okay, far away. Oh, 80% increased critical hit chance if you haven't dealt a critical hit recently in the past 4 seconds. %60 increased. Yeah, so I really should... Oh, and I have those as well that I didn't pick before. Alright, so ideally we would also have some base, like some flat crit chance, but there is some on the tree that we can build into. And then you said... or socket. Oh, I'm gonna be a little bit short. I can only quality it up to 6 plus 16. That means I should wait to val it a little bit, right? Oh, you can... Yeah, alright. I can check vendors for superior items.
Carve your way through history with that one.
1.
Survive.
That wasn't superior at all.
Something I've forged a few finally.
Oh, I only wrote SU. Consumption. Alright. Oh, search quality. Wall. Alright. Ah, I see. That's how you do it.
Fight, eh?
We're learning.
Farewell.
Oh, we got 2 whetstones. Alright, here we go. Are you ready for the Val? The Val of a lifetime. 50% reduced projectile range. I guess it has good damage. And I assume that I don't need to... I mean, I can't modify the item, but surely I can socket it even if it's corrupted, right? And now I'm gonna do like this, so we remember what the stats were before. Incorrect. Oh, I can't. So I need to put the runes in the sockets before I val it. Oh, you asked me. Yeah. I've already added the sockets. You can put the runes in later. Okay, thank you. Here comes the brick. Shut up. It's gonna work out great. Who knows? Alright. Okay, what happened? Damage is the same. Oh, 12% reduced attribute requirements. The other stat seems to be exactly the same. Alright. So in a way, it didn't ruin my item, but it also didn't make it better. What are my best damage things right now? 1 to 20 lightning damage times 2, I guess. We can replace them later. Alright, let's see how big of a difference this makes. I mean, the damage numbers are similar, but a little bit lower fist damage, but a lot higher, and no fire damage, but a lot more elemental lightning damage. Also, currently, not as good runes, because, you know, I think that 16% increased physical damage is better than double lightning. But the big change is, of course... Well, I'm losing crit chance and attack speed, but I gain +3 to all projectile skills. And that should make a big difference. So, Galvanic, 448. 543. 100 more damage. And Permafrost Bolt, 257, so by 50 more damage, and that is like 80 more damage. Wow, big damage increase. I did not expect to have another damage increase so soon. Yeah, that is a lot of flat lightning. That is true. Next stream is gonna be one shot. We can hope. By the way, great tip to buy a quality item and then salvage it. Otherwise, we couldn't have made this happen. It is very fun to craft in this game. It's super fun. Yeah, exactly. It's very complicated, but it feels very rewarding. Yeah, it's super fun when it happens. Alright, but we're gonna have to wait until next stream to actually do anything with our new bow. Character's looking pretty cool. So thanks everyone for hanging out today. Have a great weekend. Take care, and I'll see you next time, where maybe we'll finish the campaign. Or maybe not, we'll see. Thanks for hanging out, I had a lot of fun today. Take care everyone. And bye bye.